You know, back when I was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song. Charlie 32789777643 Tango 732 Victor 73117887324767897643776 Lock. When I have plucked the rose, Earl Grey hot, longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? When I have plucked the rose, longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Come cheer up my lads, come cheer up my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic.
That's an interesting twist.
The paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderous scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot belly goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap, we don't even know it. his hand itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
Bit of magic.
A bit of magic?
It's easy. Let's see.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Thank you, most interesting.
I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes. I does what I likes and I likes what I do. I does what I likes and I likes.
Now how does that sound?
Shop online.
To our cart. To your car. Or your door. For every healthy, for every moment. Stop and shop. Feed the moment.
I love refrigerators.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Is a microphone on this time? There we go. Sorry. Alright, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Zaibatsu. How we all doing tonight on a Friday? It's the weekend. We're back again with Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Part 7 of the Kingdom Hearts franchise. It is I, once again, Zanpact, known as Zanpact Gaming, member of Lord Raven's Dungeon, founder of the Zaibatsu Brotherhood Corporation, and Dos Game It on Discord. So, we are continuing what we left off from last week. We are continuing the game run of Terra. We're playing Terra story mode since we already completed Ventus. So, we're already in the world of the Cinderella. So we're going to see what Terra's going to be going on with. And we're going to have fun tonight. Hope everybody's enjoying this Friday. I'm trying to sing that shit in the voice of the late Gilbert Godfrey right now. I would love to do that, man. It's such a tragic that we lost Gilbert Godfrey, who also voice acting Iago from Aladdin. And that really freaking sucked that that we lost Gilbert Godfrey. What's going on? Hey, I already know. Once again, who hot it, man? Hope I get it right. How's my arrogant Kroots from the Netherlands? Hey, what's up, Dino? Hey, my brother, Ultra Fan, all the way from Romania, Buna Rotrefin. And what's going on, Michael? Have I played Tales of Arise? No, but that's a possibility. Hey, AJ! Mojin friend, who had it? Good, man. Alright guys, we're gonna be doing the voice chat tonight. It's a Friday, so it's beginning to begin the stream. Let's see, who do we want to go on? Yeah, as usual, let's hang out on the usual place. Let's head over to the Zaibatsu. Let's head over to the chat. There we go. Welcome, Fujin.
Hey. How are you doing?
Doing good. Doing very good. I had to got some real life progress going on that I took care of.
The best kind of progress.
Yeah. Well.
Hey, Otto.
Hey, AJ. Hoe gaat het, man?
Het gaat goed.
Het gaat goed. Yeah. So I finally took care of some real stuff in life, man. Yesterday was very busy. I started late because I had to do a few things besides of taking my cat to the vet to get his rabies shot. But secondly,
which is important as well.
Yes. The biggest thing I took care of is going to the agency to wait for 30 days to register my own vehicle finally.
Hey, you getting a car?
I already had one. It just
you just wasn't registered to your name.
Yeah, it wasn't registered, and we had to put on new brakes for it, especially from the front and the back.
What kind of car is it?
Well, it's actually a Jeep. It's actually a 2006 Liberty Jeep.
Oh, well, those things. Let me look them up. If I have the right Jeep in mind. Yes, yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, they got nice 4-seaters, and yeah, my first vehicle.
Yeah, 4-seaters. It's probably a 4-drive because it's a Jeep.
Yeah, it is.
So you can basically
write the big trails around your part of the world without any problems.
Yeah, that's true. I just need to find a good back road to take to go through those. Which I actually do. Really do actually have a back road.
My man, I looked at and showed us the back of your house, right, with the hills in the back. You probably got some good back roads.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we do. I really do. Oh come on, really?
I also had a busy day yesterday. I had to clean the whole house to be spotless. It's like general cleaning. I mean, everything has to be cleaned. Every spot, every dust clean.
Yeah, once in a while you need to do that, right? Well, actually, usually for me, it's like I actively clean at least once a week. So, like at the end of the week, you have very few things to do, right? Like it takes a little bit of time, and if you keep it up.
Yeah, but I also clean like only once a week, only on Fridays, for example. But when it's like the general cleaning, I only clean like when there's before the major holidays is about to begin, before Easter or stuff like that, Because next weekend is Easter holiday here in Romania.
Oh, it's Easter here this weekend.
Yep, same things here.
Oh, then happy Easter for you guys then.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And happy Easter to you too.
Why, thank you. So, AJ, quick question. You got my combo extra crispy like I had? You, my man, you will see.
Whoa. Oh, here I am, in front of the castle of Cinderella, at last.
Sorry, I had to say this, but I had to.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter,
Dude, I shit talk people all the time, so I don't care if people shit talk me.
I'll be honest, I wanted to try the arcade version of Killer Instinct, like the same version that they have for the Super Nintendo and NES. In my experience, in my opinion, I think the arcade version of Killer Instinct is way much harder than the original Super Nintendo and NES. Because let's be honest, on Super Nintendo at least you get to choose which difficulty you want to play. But
I forgot to say, AJ, check out the finisher mover that Ari now sent me. Look.
But the arcade version, no.
Bottom left.
Hey, hoe is het? Arjan Kuiper, het is helemaal goed, mijn man.
Yeah, Ari now this is like, here, he's like, here, use this as your finishing because I can rename my finished moves in his for my command. So he give me dirty ballsack watcher.
I say, how about we both try to keep playing Pogo music?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I always do is play some good old Pogo data piece card just to annoy the fuck out of Arinello that he dearly loves in secretly.
Every time, if you are trying to bring any more of those horror movies again to me, I'll bring you Zanpact with Pogo music, Sonya. Hey, let's see how you handle that.
Hey, at least I put on. Hey, at least I put some the good old Alex Jones himself.
You can't go wrong with that man.
Yeah,
he's hilarious.
He is hilarious.
Yeah.
He is the ultimate meme source.
Yeah, he is a national treasure.
The national treasure for all.
Yeah, but seriously, dude, God bless Gilbert Gottfried. I mean, there'll never be anyone like him. But what are we gonna yell at now when every time we see that goddamn bug? We'll never get no reason to yell at him anymore.
Oh my god, did he die?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
There's the thing about that, we're not going to discuss it here. There's been, let's just say, there's been a big conspiracy that, you know, Dino put into the chat one time, but he had to delete it because, you know, you piss off YouTube. Is apparently that pretty much like his back. It's pretty much like he died from a back stab. That's been going on with Gilbert.
Well, like, it's one of those things we'll talk about later.
Yeah.
I have my opinions on those matters, and those opinions tend not to be YouTube friendly.
No, it's not.
Evidence intended to be.
If this was Odyssey, that would have been a different story. Hey, Dino.
Hey, Dino.
Yeah, I talked about that Max thing. I was coming in to say, like, shh.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say nothing.
Yeah. Like I said, I have some opinions on the matter that are not YouTube friendly.
Yeah. Apparently, he's had that condition for a long time. It wasn't something.
Well, you know what it is, right? And this is not COVID related, but this is disease related. YouTube, don't freak out.
We're not doctors. We're not experts. We have our own opinions.
But when you have like underlying conditions, right? Diseases tend to hit you harder.
But stay behind me.
Like getting vaccinated for something is putting a small part of that disease in your body. And if you have some serious underlying conditions, that could be problematic. I mean, that's
Yes.
just the way it is.
Yep.
It's not like any conspiracy or anything. That's just, you know, when you're really weak of health.
No, I gotta protect Cinderella.
Sometimes shit happens.
Yes, shit does happen. But anyway, we're moving forward. So I'm gonna have to protect Cinderella.
Skirting the line there. Skirting the line.
Yeah. Skirting the line.
You're just going to the edge and never stepping over the line.
That's right. Otherwise, I turn it on the Father's Day.
Which is totally okay with YouTube somehow.
But yeah, I'm so glad I got that stuff out of the way by my transportation vehicle and all that, because the whole thing with that story, a really good friend of our family, like part of the family, died last year. I mean, I think I told you guys the story that well, he calmed down.
No, not last year.
No, it was last year. It was last year that he came home all completely fucked up, and you know, trying to sleep it off. You know, like from mixture between alcohol and I think he was doing some. I don't know what he was doing, but he came home really fucked up, and he said like he came in like really bad condition, and he was told like he didn't want to go to the hospital because everybody was worried, which I didn't know this was happening. And he thought like, okay, I'm just gonna sleep it off like normally. Like if you're drunk, you never attempt to sleep it off, right? But for this one was different. And apparently the next morning that his brother found him completely on his back, choked his own puke, and suffocated himself.
Yeah, it's not the first time I heard that happen to like people like do like big bunches of alcohol with narcotics.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing, right? If you're stupid drunk, at least you are, unless you really go over the line, which, if the puke doesn't kill you, the alcohol poisoning probably will, right? So unless you go, but if you really get hammered one night and you have to puke, you usually have got enough faculties to at least, like, not choke on that shit. But when you do drugs as well, that starts problem. Dino, why am I looking at your slippers?
What? Wait, what?
What?
He's got a webcam, he's looking at his slippers?
What?
Look at this card.
Hold on, I gotta see this.
Oh, I like your car, my man.
Nice. That's Cuba.
Yeah.
That's Cuba. That's Cuba right there.
This is some fucking Fast and the Furious shit, my man.
Yeah, Dino, you show these guys what you got underneath your vehicle too, if you still have it. I'd say.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, you can't?
I unplugged it because it drained my battery.
Oh, shit.
So you have neons under that.
Oh, light kit.
Oh, that's correct.
Yeah, he's got those.
Is that like street legal over there?
Not. You can have it in the parking lot, but not on the street.
Yeah, fair enough. Just like in the Netherlands.
Yeah, authorities they always like to bitch about certain things you can and cannot do with your vehicle.
To be fair, I guess like the restriction, like they say you can have the lights, you just can't drive with it because it's just very distracting.
Yeah, that's to be fair, because with that, because it's a distraction, because it could cause an accident and all that.
Is that your wife?
Yeah.
Guys, listen up. I'm gonna hang up for a little bit because I have to go and pick up my mother from my aunt, and then I'll be right back. Okay?
All right, my man.
All right, I'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
Take care, guys.
So, actually, there's another news when I visit a friend of mine. Because AJ, I told you about that a friend of us, his daughter was, his dad died from choking puke. So, the good news is, a friend of mine has told me they went to court, like, the other day, and they told me they have full custody of his daughter. Full, complete, 100% custody.
Oh, congratulations. That's a good thing. Like,
because the mother was
it's better than like going to an orphanage or something like that.
Yeah, and her mother was not a good mother at all. Because I seen her before, and she's pretty nasty. But they told me that they actually went together, like to a baseball game, just the three of them, and they also went off to get some ice cream, which was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad that because I'm glad that she got full custody, and then I haven't seen her how she is. I mean, she's gotten pretty tall. She's the size as a friend of mine. She's like only 10 now and plays violin at school. So
that's cool.
Just and also she did tell me that there's sometimes that she gets into those emotionals because she doesn't have a dad around here because she got a little bit older.
But that makes sense, man. That's like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, because that's for every child. Like, yeah. I gotta tell you, we lost a really best friend from family because he was like a brother to me from a different family. I mean, I've already lost a couple too many friends in my lifetime. I've already lost a friend like years ago back in high school, and he is the thing about that is he had autism. Like way back in high school, he was 18. He was in his senior year. Because I know the school system sounds a little bit off for you people in Europe. Because 12th grade is like the senior year is your last year before you get to graduate. So what happened? So he had a medical condition. For a person with autism, it was like one of those circumstances that.
You like her?
That he blacked out during cooking class session. So he collapsed. So they took him to the hospital. But then he woke up. He was okay. He was doing fine. Like no injuries, no other sub conditions. So they had to bring him home, which I did not know. So when they got home, so they left him alone. So because he wanted to take a bath, so he had to take a bath from all of that. And then after that, it happened again, and then he drowned in his own bathtub.
Man, that's a motherfucker, man. Like, I lost some friends too, and it sucks, man. Like, I lost a friend who basically, around here we race dirt bikes when we're young.
Mm-hmm.
And we call them brummers. And basically, we had he had a really souped up one that went really fast.
Yeah.
And like, basically he went like it would be like something like 95 miles an hour.
Oh God.
Yeah, on the bike path, lost control, hit a tree head on, and well, that.
Why you have your webcam near my face, Dino? What the fuck are you doing? So. Oh my God! Is that a pug?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pug. Oh, I'm sorry. I just love pugs. Pugs are amazing.
Yeah, I noticed by your high-pitched squeal.
It's just the little pugs. They're so. Oh my God, they're so gorgeous. He's so handsome.
Oh, she got jealous.
Oh. And
Foxed.
But yeah, back to what we're talking. I know that the other time, and the second friend I lost. Well, he didn't die from a medical disease or anything. He basically. I had a friend who killed himself because he had a relationship emotional stress. It was on Facebook.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh,
like,
Terra.
I know some people who have known people who have did that. Like my father had a friend who did the same. Couldn't swim, walked into
Wait, AJ, you're breaking up.
Am I good now?
Yep.
All right.
Activation required. Oh, there it goes.
With the veteran ranger on the back from Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, Arena's saying something to you in Dutch.
Oh shoot, my thing wasn't on. I forgot I had to push to talk. This is my first time seeing your new house.
Do we know her?
Dit is dus de alternatieve account van Mr. Adriano 33 himself.
But she certainly is.
Oh, Arjan Kuiper is Adriano?
There is.
What?
Yeah, that's the second account. I forgot to tell you that. He's got two accounts.
Oh. Who?
Areno.
Adriano.
Is also Arjan?
Yeah, that's his real name.
Arjan Kuiper.
That's his real name.
How do I get up there?
There is a.
Yeah, apparently sometimes you have to go take a smoke break, but he's saying he has to take a while because he's losing his patience. He's too stubborn about learning the basic of PC. And just like, boomer.
Here's the difference between you and me, Dino. I live alone in a house, I have my ashtray over here, and I just smoke behind the computer, my man. It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing.
You have a vape pen? Oh, you're silent, my man.
I was saying I got a cannabis vape here for inside.
Yeah, but I'm like, I grew up like old school Dutch, which means like, we used to have a really heavy tobacco culture over here. Like, when you had parties, when I was growing up as a child, you would put glasses with cigarettes and cigars on the table at parties. That would be and somehow my camera's dying.
Yeah, his camera is just doesn't want to work, so it's just gonna keep shitting.
I'll just fucking kill it because it's not working. But like we used so I grew up like smoking cannabis with like tobacco.
Yeah.
So for me, like, vaping's just not the same, right?
I mean, I grew up, smoking cannabis as well, like in a joint or in a bong or whatever.
But did you use tobacco as well to mix it?
Only a handful of times.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Like, Dutch cannabis is an animal all on its own. Like, you can smoke it like pure. I wouldn't advise it.
What, the cannabis?
No, to smoke it pure. Like without tobacco. Because it has like a really, really high active agent count. Like the THC in Dutch weed is much higher than the rest of the world, basically. It's very much more potent because it's semi-legal here.
It's really potent in the legal states here because they can grow whatever they want. There's some like 20-30% strains.
Oh yes, they basically import our shit. Like they should. Like, hey, learn from the best, right?
Yeah.
Probably the seeds, but I don't think they're.
Yeah. Like there are like basically we have you can grow plants here legally in your house. So there is also a seed business. So all they have to do is order Dutch seeds. And we basically over the whole bunch, like it's been generally not accepted, that's a big word, but tolerated since the 70s. Like that's. And so we have had like 50 years to develop like new strains.
Oh, okay.
And which is also why you when in movies they go like to Amsterdam, they always end up in a coffee shop, like what we would call a coffee shop, which is basically a weed dispensary.
Yeah, we have that up in my town.
I thought Amsterdam was in Dutchland, not Netherlands.
No, Dutchland doesn't exist. It's the Netherlands or Holland. And Holland isn't technically true, because Holland is only North and South Holland, which are the most populous provinces of the world. But it's like, the official name is the United Kingdoms of the Netherlands.
Oh, okay. So y'all have Amsterdam. Netherlands has Amsterdam.
Yes, it's our capital.
Okay, yeah.
Because I always find it's funny to me. I thought it was Rotterdam that was the capital, but it's not. It's Amsterdam.
Oh fuck no! Like Rotterdam. Yeah, that's a place.
Something tells me that's not like the best place to go to.
Well, it doesn't suck, but it's not to my liking. I'm like an Utrecht kind of guy, which is like between all the large cities, it's the most provincial, and that doesn't make sense until you ever come here, and I can show. I can't explain it. It's, but it has a certain atmosphere. It has a certain people that I enjoy more than like the biggest cities. I'm not a city person.
Yeah. You can just show us that.
I'll take care of this.
My man, like, here's the thing. I can tolerate city people. Like, for like a good while. Like, but after a while, I'm like...
Just get the fuck out.
It's like one of those things, right? And it's not all city people, obviously. I'm talking about everybody and everybody knows you. It is much more straightforward. It is much more honest. And city folks, in my opinion, tend to think a lot more about image than they should.
Yeah, it's like, no, thank you for that.
Yeah, I don't care what you think about me, right? It's one of those things, like, I care what certain people think about me, but like a random dude in a city that I hardly know, why would I care?
What the? Okay, that happened. Yeah, continue.
No, well, why would I care about what he thinks about me? And I tend to see a lot in cities that people really care what others think about them. And there are obviously exceptions to that rule, but in general, like, I've always been an outsider, so I never cared. Like, the bar I went to all my youth was like a metal bar with like where all the weirdos came, which is why I enjoyed going there.
Who doesn't?
But here's the thing, right? There are a lot of people that don't. Like, they just want to go to the popular bar, listen to the popular music, and I was always into like fucking Sepultura and Slayer and like fucking angry shit, right?
Yeah, you're just like Ray is.
Yeah, I have noticed, like, I have had, like, conversations with Ray, and I've noticed that we're pretty much on the same wavelength, right? Like, about the same age, about the same taste in music, about the same, way you handled your youth, right? That kind of shit.
Well, don't give up just yet.
That's right.
Like, and it's not that I hated other people outside of that, but like, I was always that guy that was strange enough not to be a popular kid, but the popular kids liked me, but I always hung with the nerds, because I like card games and dice.
Ooh.
But I also was like, I don't know how to translate 1 meter.
Do you know where he is now?
That would translate to
No,
if
I don't believe anyone has seen him since then.
I see. Probably, yes, 6'1". And I was 6'1" pretty early in life. Like, also had a, like, always had a goatee pretty much since I could grow hair.
Please come back.
Like, so I was a big guy, and I was liked enough, and basically I hung with the nerds. I like computer games. I like Magic the Gathering, that kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, I basically...
Wait!
I was one of those guys, because I didn't give a fuck, everybody seemed to not mind.
Yeah.
Which is great in high school, I'll tell you that.
Terra!
That's funny, though. Like, it's exactly how my brother went through for all his youth.
What?
I think he left to go
Like, I
find
had
you.
a very few fights in high school.
No.
Like, I'm the kind of guy that, like...
Just before I left, he
I
tried to tell me
am
something.
cool with you until I'm not.
I should have listened to what he had to say.
Once you cross that line, and I've... So basically,
Did you manage to locate Master Xehanort?
I had this funny thing.
No. But it seems he's looking for pure hearts, filled with light.
There's this funny thing, guys.
I don't.
I don't know if you know what how
All I can tell
Moroccan
you is that
people
his
are.
search hasn't taken him here.
But Moroccans are very family-oriented. Like, really very family-oriented.
The prince is in the ballroom.
I had a classmate. He was a Moroccan guy. He was very popular in the school. We weren't
still have the same
friends,
dream?
but we were cool, right? We were cool.
Yes.
And, like, I'm walking on the stairs,
There's this girl
and there's this
Her name is
other
Cinderella.
Moroccan guy
She
basically
made me realize
tries
how
to push
powerful
me
it is
down
just to believe.
the last 3
No matter
stairs.
how impossible things seem.
And I'm like, this isn't happening. I catch myself. I pull him fucking, like, from the stairs.
If you see her, give her
I
my
throw him
thanks.
through, what is an emergency exit, basically, and beat his ass.
The boy in the mask who is leading the unversed.
Because you don't throw people from stairs.
No, you don't. That's murder.
Does he have anything to do with Master Xehanort's disappearance?
Well, not murder. It wouldn't be murder. It would be, like, just assault. But, like, I just gave him a good couple of good slaps, and I feel this hand on my shoulder. And it's my classmate, because it's his brother. Now, how do you think this ends?
Oh, God. That's a good question.
Let's just say difficult.
You would imagine, but it didn't. Because here's the family thing. He turns me around. He sees me. He's like, "Oh, John? That's my name, right?"
Yeah.
And why are you hitting my brother, man? And I'm like, he pushed me down the fucking stairs. And I see him in his eyes, right? And his brother is talking to him in fucking Moroccan, and he walks up to his brother and slaps him in the fucking face. Like, you're starting shit. You aren't supposed to start shit. Like, it was a beautiful thing. Ridwan heette die. Yeah, Ridwan was the guy's name.
I wish I could have seen that shit.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, family hierarchy works in different ways in Morocco. Yeah, I could beat the shit out of my brother, yeah. If I had one. I'm an only child, so it would be hypothetical. But if I had, then I would... Like, Dutch people don't accept that shit much.
I wonder why.
Different culture.
Yeah. Unlike us miserable American bastards here.
I need to take a piss.
Leg back.
So what are you up to, mate?
Really? Do I really have to mention it?
Well, if you don't have to, I mean, it's alright. I just want to say how was your day? That's all.
My day went quite well, but this evening, gets better.
Oh boy.
Helping Bill for 30 plus years, and it's getting on my fucking nerves.
Well, that's something that needs to get a kick in the ass, eh?
Yep. Since I was a kid, well, my father is really a disaster with digital media, so... Yeah, they always explain stuff to him, and, well, we're now 30 plus years later, and he still doesn't get it. So, yeah, you can already imagine what's going around in my mind at the moment.
As I'll probably say, he's not even old and retarded.
Well, you might think he is.
Okay.
Well, at least with computers, that is.
Oh god, the
Jesus
boomer.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, boomer.
Yeah, a stereotypical boomer.
Yeah, stereotypical boomer.
You guys talking about me?
No. It's just ask Ari.
I'm not old enough to be a boomer.
Let's just ask Ari now.
You bitch. I'm a millennial.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we're all millennials here.
No, I'm not a millennial. I'm a Gen Xer.
You're like my brother is, because my brother was born in '87.
Generation X, I'm pretty sure.
Because I'm a millennial, because I was born in '92.
Yeah, but still, I'm one of the OGs, one of the first.
That's true. I'm one of the OGs. That's exactly true. I'm not like all these other brain deads in society today.
Well, here's the thing, right? And I can understand that some people, like if you have like what we would call occupation, which is basically white picket fence with the family, then I understand that you check out, like that you're like, I don't really care. I have more important things to worry about, right?
Yep.
So I understand that there are a lot of people like, I am like what they would consider a politico, which is basically somebody who's highly politically active. Like, I know that I am the exception to the rule, as far as that's concerned. And that's like, I can't expect other people to be like me. Because it's just one of those things, sometimes you just don't get time for that shit, and I understand. And when they are like, oh, those people are just sheeple, right? Like, they're just followers, and I'm like, yeah, but you gotta understand it from their perspective. How are you gonna, if you want to reach people, how are you gonna reach them? But that's your attitude, right?
Yeah, like, seriously, how are you gonna do that with that attitude?
So, I always consider that, like, there's probably a good reason why they're not really politically active.
Yeah, those are also one of the people, well, who have a certain opinion, but they won't really voice it. Because, well...
Except in the voting box.
Yeah, because, well, when you look at me, well, if I got a certain opinion or a certain view, I'm not afraid to say it. No, even though, yeah, sometimes they get pissed about it, but hey, then I think, like, yeah, guys, don't ask me. You have asked for my deadpan delivery, my own goddamn opinion. Deal with it.
Yeah, because otherwise, because we just don't want to hear you start chipping out.
No, it's like one of those things, especially in the Netherlands. Dutch political culture is really weird. Because, like, people, like, what we would consider in the Netherlands left-wing people, tend to be very open about their allegiances, whereas right-wing people tend to keep it more to the chest. Like, they think it's none of their, it's inherent in their political beliefs. It's not like their place to talk about that. Like, you have your beliefs, I have mine. It's a total right-wing way of thought in the Netherlands. Let's go. I am totally different in that perspective, because I would say right of center, basically. I'm like a fiscal conservative and a social liberal. As in, like, I don't care what you do behind closed doors. I don't want to rule your life. I just want, like, a relatively small government that does, like, the basics, the absolute basics. The rest we can do, like, on, like, provincial levels. And then, but then there also needs to be, like, provincial, like, real change provincially. But, like, that kind of stuff, right? Like, and the funny thing is, like, where I went to that metal/punk bar, which I told about, like, huge lefty place. But they never, like, I was always open about my beliefs, and I had, like, a long conversations with people. Like, but here's the thing, right? Like, I understand where they're coming from as well. And this is the problem which I see with a lot of, like, political discussions, is that do not understand, nor are they willing to listen to what their opposition has to say on both sides of the aisle.
Yep.
When you have the northeast of where I come from, so Groningen, well, quite honestly, we are getting, whatever. But they are getting really hard-nosed around here because, well, the Dutch political view is like, the northeast, well, let's pull all the gas out of the ground and we don't give a fuck about those people. So, basically, indirectly, what's gonna happen is that, well, here in the northeast, the political spectrum is shifting more to the right.
That's
really,
that's cool because that's the.
Well, AJ, because, well, ask people what they think about VVD. Well, you're gonna hear some serious fucking shit. Same as VVD.
The VVD aren't liberals anymore.
No, they're jackasses.
Full-blown jackasses.
They are corporatists.
Yep. They are getting more and more totalitarian these days. At least trying.
Fucking, like, the VVD used to be liberal, like, it comes from the word liberté, like freedom in French, like, and you're like, yeah, but you don't seem very liberal anymore.
No, you don't.
I used the vote favor because I am right to center, and that is your supposed party, right? And this was when they said, like, we are not gonna form a government with Labour, with PSP. And they won, basically because they said that. And 2 weeks later, they were in the government with Labour. And I was like, I'm never voting for your ass ever again.
Yeah, well, let's look at
piece of shit.
Now look at a more local spectrum. Like, I'm from Outer Pekela.
I know Outer Pekela.
Well, first it was pure communist. Then it really broke apart, well, with the Soviet Union and all that other fucking shit. And it turned to PPA because it was, of course, for the labor and all, and we had many, well, people from the Strokarton industry.
Yeah, so, industrial workers, agrarians, that kind of
stuff. But as usual, they really fucked it up. Thanks to Haag, fuck you. Anyway, all of a sudden, people are like, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna get our own political movement here in a fucking village in the middle of nowhere. And now all of a sudden, the smaller parties are the biggest ones around here. Because they are sick and tired about it, all that bullshit.
Good.
That's good.
That's how you embrace change.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, here in Pekela, somehow the same people keep their positions. And, well, basically, well, what's our gemeenthuis in English? God, I know the word. City Hall. Yeah, City Hall, exactly. All of a sudden, the same pricks are there, because, well, there's still some jackass from the SP. Well, and every time I see that fucking bastard, I have to really watch out, or else I'm gonna puke. Every time I see him in public and there's 100 or more people, I don't give a fuck. First thing what I say, like, hey, look at that dumbass, the biggest crook of our town. Because I don't give a fuck anymore.
No, should you? No.
Like my father is from Groningen as well. He comes from Vierkerken. And like, I have always considered the plight of the Groninger people to be like, it made sense that communism would spread in Groningen. like, cause this, like, it's like workers unite, right?
Yep.
Like, it makes sense where it's like, it is disenfranchised by the state. They just take a lot of gas, sell that shit as well, don't even use it like they like can't like pay off the debt or anything. No, they use that money. And they never invest back in running themselves.
That's super fun.
Yeah, well, you know what? And you know what's the most fucked up shit about it? They pump so much gas out of like the gas field over there that there were like small earthquakes. You wouldn't call them earthquakes in America. Earthquakes in America are way different.
Just say, well, let's say it's unstable ground.
Yes. So a lot of homes get damaged, and they had to go to fucking court to get their money. It was a travesty of justice.
Yeah, and also one thing which is quite notorious within the Dutch, mindset, political mindset, is that, we guys, like you, AJ, are low sex. But somehow, the Dutch government has its mindset of like, hey, those guys are low sex. We don't want them to, speak their native language. Where do they go?
Why?
Why?
Because they're all scarier.
Oh, for God's sakes, really?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking city folks. That's why.
It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, but
and I'm already
here's the thing, right? In the Netherlands, it's you have the same right in America, like rural America compared to like city America.
Yeah.
We in the Netherlands have the same thing going.
Yeah,
but even in a more extreme.
I don't know, because it depends on the American city, because there are some crazy fucking American cities.
Yeah, like, if you want to go to a real crazy American city, look at, like, super, like, mega cities, like San Francisco, Detroit, Chicago, New York City, like, those big mega cities. Like, those are the cities you need to stay the fuck away from.
Yeah, but why do I say extreme? Well, it's because, the Netherlands is just a tiny speck on the map, so, yeah.
Yeah, because you guys are...
To be fair, all our cities fought hoodlums, so they're fucking insane.
Give me a break. Don't...
Oh, I forgot to add Portland. I forgot to add Portland to it. I forgot to put in Portland, Oregon as a crazy fucked up American city you don't want to go. Because let me tell you this, you've seen what happened like 2 years ago over here after George Kirby Minecrafted himself.
Yeah.
And they called it...
They burned that fucking shit down.
Yeah. I mean, all the cities across from here in America, they were just burning the shit to the ground, and all the police were just told to stand down, do absolutely nothing. And Portland, like...
I saw a video of, like, rioters.
Be right back. Somebody is gnawing again. Be right back.
See you in a minute. Who basically strayed too far and basically went to, like, a town who wasn't having any of it.
Oh, yeah, that was a... Yeah, I saw that.
The fucking citizens came out with AR-15s and were like,
yeah,
you better fuck off. So.
Yeah, that was like, that was one of the retro towns in the Midwest, like, bunch of goddamn schoolboys dressed in all black pretending to be revolutionaries. Think they could come to their town and
here comes like a platoon of like
citizens,
middle-aged citizens with like AR-15s.
Yeah, and you see them. Yeah, and you see them chasing down. Yeah, I see them chase down the road. Just chase them down the street, tell them to get the fuck out.
We're gonna have to rise protest, man. Fuck you. We know what you're doing here.
Yeah, we know what the fuck you're doing here. We're not gonna listen to you. Like, we're not gonna listen to you with George Kirby Minecrafted himself.
I love, like, the incident speech for that.
Yeah.
Because otherwise YouTube fucks you.
Oh, like, not just YouTube, but everywhere.
We just invent another language.
Yeah, it's not just YouTube, like anywhere in general, like particularly. So we had to alter the word to say, oh yeah, this guy's now George Kirby, who just recently Minecrafted himself.
Of course. And everybody knows what you mean.
Yeah.
It's the beauty of the internet. You can't stop people. You can't stop them because they will find a way to tell you what they think.
Yep. And it's just like other words too. Like we use the word like cheese pizza.
Yes. Oh,
oh man, it's like
the urban dictionary is full of good words.
Yes, it is. This is why I say the dictionary is a beautiful thing. Yeah, don't worry, Ultra Fan. I haven't forgotten about you. I was gonna get to you. It's like, there you are.
I was about to say something, but before I get my chance to say hello that I'm back, you guys keep talking.
It's a Friday. To be fair, it's a Friday. I mean, I think to be fair, I say like Fridays and Saturdays we get together, just have a good chat with different things that we want to talk about. Not anything that's big. And plus, man, I don't have fucking 12 packs. I mean, but I feels like I gotta go down and buy some because it's Friday, it's a Saturday, it's a Friday, it's a weekend, even though I'm not working yet. But it will come to the point like, yeah, we need to just sit around, talk to each other, like we're next to each other, like hanging out in real life time.
Yeah, well, it's just the thing, right, where, like, when the whole fucking coof thing started, another word that's invented by the internet, by the way, coof.
Yeah, the coof.
The coof, like, and I couldn't go anywhere on Fridays, and I was hanging here with you guys, like, it's just, you need social contact, man. It's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Just having a good chat with each other. And like the internet makes it so that it doesn't matter where in the world you are, basically.
I was about to say, holy shit, you guys are not gonna believe this.
What?
You guys remember Back for Blood?
Back for Blood. It's that zombie game?
Basically, AJ. Hold on, Ultra Relative. Back for Blood is basically the same creators who did the successor for Left 4 Dead 2.
Yes.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. They made an official deal for the first expansion in one.
Oh, did they?
I haven't played either Left 4 Dead or Back for Blood.
Oh, you will love Left 4 Dead. Trust me. If you like a zombie. If you like to have like a good basic zombie apocalypse game that you use guns and melee just to kill a shitload of zombies that come right at you, and you have like you can play like 4 players, like Left 4 Dead. Like think of like Shaun of the Dead.
I always figured like when I saw the gameplay that it was like. Do you remember Serious Sam?
Oh yeah, I remember Serious. Oh, I play Serious Sam.
Serious Sam, only with zombies. Basically, loads and loads of enemies, and just keep them blasting.
Yeah, that's what Left 4 Dead is.
The worst enemy that I hate from Serious Sam is those kamikazes that keep the headless that keep screaming.
Oh god, I love the kamikazes, the way they just scream, and then Sam's just like, oh, yourself.
Yes.
Oh, it's so great. But yeah, I didn't know that Back 4 Blood had an update. See, I really want to play Back 4 Blood, because the only problem is, I said that I don't have a good fucking PC. I'm trying to work on it when I start working next month, because the thing is, my whole workplace... The whole... Oh. Hey.
We there.
Yeah. So anyways, back to what I'm saying. I was supposed to start working this month because, you know, I talked about the progress of my workplace, like, across from the street. Because the guy bought the old dining restaurant that an old friend of mine had opened for several years, him and his family, that they had to close down because the whole coup shut down the whole thing. They try to do like takeouts, but you know, dining for a dining restaurant here in America doesn't work unless you somehow successfully. But you know, like us Americans, we take our dining restaurants seriously because it's part of our culture. We adapt that since from the 50s. There's a lot of buildings that's still been built from the 50s and it's still there and it's still built the same way it is. It's just a little bit of upgrade. But that place closed down, and of course it's across from the street for where I live. But the guy, like 2 years later, there was... Yeah, the owner of that place wanted to sell the place because, you know, he can't do any more of it because, you know, they were not making much money, plus COOF and all those restrictions were intact at the time. He couldn't do it, so they sold the place, which it's unfortunate because I love going there for the dining restaurant because I went to school with an old friend of mine since preschool, elementary. They bought the place, but now there's a guy who I talked to who owns and actually builds a tire shop, bought the place, and he's turning it into a bar and grill.
Oh.
So I applied work there. I put my application there because I'm gonna plan to work there. So the thing is, it's just like 4 or 5 minutes walk from here, and I mean I can show you what it is.
Ideal.
And
that's ideal, man. Like close to your home.
Yep. Because right now, gas. I mean, even though I know we bitch about, you know, us Americans bitch about gas, but you know, it's almost like. I mean, it's been dropped to almost like $3.95, but it's still like $4 a gallon of gas to travel because this whole inflation is just absolutely getting fucking out of control. It's got up to like 8.5% of inflation right now.
AJ, if you want to play Left 4 Dead, remember to just get Left 4 Dead 2.
Yeah, get the second Left 4 Dead because that's where the melee weapons are, and plus you can use like baseball bats, a katana, a shovel, and you can use a goddamn chainsaw for a weapon.
That sounds very Evil Dead.
Plus, you get to play the levels from the first game of Left 4 Dead.
Oh,
yeah.
So,
and AJ, you like XCOM 2 game?
I have XCOM 2.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Because on Epic Games, but it's free now. And I got it.
No, I have the full version of XCOM 2. XCOM is like totally down my lane. Like an RPG, like strategy game. Yeah, I'll play that.
Yeah, I want to play XCOM again soon.
Yeah, but the one that I got from Epic Games is also full because once a week these guys from Epic Games give a giveaway games.
So here's I'm gonna post it in the Zaibatsu photo section. So this is the 4-leaf I was talking about. This is where it is, like where in my town is. So it's like that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. So the guy across the street, because if you look at the 4-leaf clover sign, that building right next to the left of the picture, that's where the tire shop is. So he bought the place. They're basically renewing everything from the inside out because they're gonna put in like a big bar. They just got the new kitchen design in. The only problem is it was supposed to promise to start operating this month, but it was pushed back because of two things. One, with this whole supply chain going on in the United States, they have to get the dishwasher material from the state of Ohio because supply chain is a pain in the ass. And secondly, he's looking for at least like 3 or 4 people to work in the back as a cook because the guy can't work like 24 hours in the cooking back because, you know, he has to also run and take care of the tire shop he operates too. So
yeah, it makes sense.
But everything from inside, they're putting up the new bar at front, like a really big, large, like let's say about almost like a size like the half the front of the room is in the front of the building. I think it's like 12 or 3 inches long bar tables, like a really big long bar table. But now, I mean, it's been pushed back to May because, you know, he's waiting for that to come in with the dishwasher and 4 extra people. But I came over, and they're making progress though. But I did tell them like I have interest to work there because, to be fair, I'd rather work close to my town instead of like paying almost $4 of gas because gas prices are going up these days, and plus it saves me money from going anywhere.
I totally know what you mean. I can cycle to work, so I live like maybe a kilometer from my work, like less than a mile.
Did you guys saw the interview about the person who wants to release the new game, The Return of Monkey Island?
You mean Ron Gilbert? Gilbert? Whatever.
Yeah, I think that's the guy's name. I don't know, I forgot as well.
Yeah, that's the original creator, basically, of Monkey Island.
Yeah.
If that doesn't, he put that on Kickstarter and you get it funded in no time.
He's already busy working on the game, and he's almost finished.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what he said on the interview. I mean, they say that they are really excited about this game, and they're hoping that they were going to finish like somewhere at the beginning or late of September, and they want that game pronto.
Well, that's pretty soon, so that should be fun. Because I fucking love Monkey Island.
Should be. I mean,
Zanpact. AJ, look at DOS Gamer's Game Talk channel, and you'll see some screenshots of the work.
I saw some screenshots. It's kind of the way how the game looks from those screenshots. It kind of reminds of like the original game that bought Livestream 118, in my opinion.
Because it is.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, I know, because it is. Yes, that's true. But still, great work. I mean, if this game is going to be released like at the beginning or the late of September, Bob's going to have his work cut out for him.
Yep, and he was the last one to know about it.
That's really a bummer for him. But still, yeah, Serious Sam games. I would love to play Serious Sam games with you guys.
I mean, I already have the Serious Sam collections. Just haven't got the chance to play it in a long time.
The one that I want to play is with the Serious Sam HD, the first encounter, and the second encounter also HD. Because I want to see how the HD graphics are, how they work. Because I know how the original is, but I want to give it a shot for the HD as well.
I mean, when I first played the first encounter of the Ultraman, it's still the same as the original. Just graphics are just patched in.
Yeah, but the better graphics. I mean, because here's the thing. I think maybe my laptop won't be able to handle the old graphics anymore, and maybe they want to go for the HD. I'm giving like an example,
Yeah, but with old graphics on a newer computer, you should still basically have the chance to play it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, I tried to play Star Wars Battlefront 2, the classical one that was released in 2005, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Zanpact knows, because I told him that story. I installed the game, I tried to play it from the Steam. It did not work. The Steam version of that game did not work at all. No bullshit at all. I mean, I did not understand myself. I tried to ask some help from the community, from the Steam community, not from the DOS Gamer community or something like that. Just so you know. Okay, and no solutions. No solutions has been still found. And then when I tried to do the R, just to be clear, right? That version worked, but when I start to play like the first mission, whole screen is black. I hear the sound effects, but the whole screen is seriously black.
Yeah, apparently, I think that whatever's going on with his whatever's going on with Ultra Friends computer, I think something's not letting him to play it.
Something's not letting me to play some old games. The same thing happened when you guys from the community tried to help me with that racing game. What was it called? I forgot.
Revolt?
No, not Revolt. Something else.
I really don't know, because you know I'm not much of a racing person, for example. But I know exactly what you're talking about. But
it's
to my,
it was
I know this sounds a little bit. I have to say I think it may sound a little bit odd for me, but I change tactics when it comes to like retro gaming PCs. I also have to get it from like GOG, because GOG can handle better than Steam because they have the DMR system, and plus they have an operation software system that can actually let you play older games on your modern day PC or laptop, wherever you got.
Yeah, but if the ARC version of the game doesn't work well, what makes you think the GOG version would work better if the ARC didn't?
I mean, it will handle better quality than what Steam does, because Steam, I used to thought like Steam has good, you know, MS-DOS games, but over time they really don't, because they only have like certain limited ones they have.
Yeah, the game was called Roll Cage. That was the one that the people that bought Adriano Smash This were trying to help me out to make that game work. Roll Cage was called.
Yeah, which is true.
Yeah, that was the one game that did not want to start whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a disappointing, because I really want to do Star Wars Battlefront 2005, because I don't want to play the newer version of Battlefront, because that new Battlefront is absolutely dog shit, and because it's EA. And, well, the first one was good. The only problem is it did not have the story mode.
The first one was a total crap and bullshit of the game, because it did not have any story mode, 4 heroes, 1 limited, and, like, I think 2 or 3 levels. That's it.
Well, actually, there was more multiplayer levels because of, you know, the incoming DLCs. But, you know, if you want to do it offline or do it by yourself, you can invite a friend over and you do, like survival waves. You know what I'm talking about? You play as the Jedi soldiers. You have to fight up against the Empire, and it doesn't matter what class you pick. You just have to survive. Hold on, guys. I need to say something for a second. Hey, Aquitics. Who got the man? Prima good.
Hello, Aquitics. But since I have no other solution, I bought the other version of Battlefront 2, the one that was released back in 2016 or 17, I forgot.
17.
17, okay. That was good. Oh, and speaking of Star Wars, bad news for you, my friend. You're not gonna like this, what I'm about to say.
Oh, hold on. Somebody's trying to call my cell phone. You know, I'm not going to answer it. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Someone tried to call my phone. I'll answer it. Alright, go ahead.
Okay, so you're not going to like this, what I'm about to say. Kingdom Hearts 4 will have a Star Wars war.
Where did you hear that?
From people who posted on the news article.
Are you sure that's not just? Are you sure that's just not a rumor?
It's no rumor bullshit whatsoever, man. Kingdom Hearts 4 will be having a Star Wars war.
I think, you know, to be fair, I had a very suspicion that they're gonna pull like a Star Wars or doing Marvel shit with Kingdom Hearts. It's like, yeah, it's a good thing I'm gonna skip this one. Because to me, Kingdom Hearts
depends on which like part of Star Wars they use.
My guess is the newest.
My guess is because they're gonna use the one that they have from episode 8 and episode 9, the one that it has with Rey and Luke.
Or actually, episode 10.
Kylo Ren.
Well, they could also use the Mandalorian. And that shit was actually decent. Unlike the later Star Wars movies, which were trash.
Yeah, episode 7 and 10 were absolute trash.
But to be fair, Mandalorian was a series, not a whole movie.
Yeah, it was a TV series, but they brought it back.
But they own it. They own it all the same. So
yeah, because Mandalorian is part of Disney. Because Disney owns the IP from Lucasfilm, which they're fucking it over because they paid like $5 billion off of from a written print. Now it's gone down the toilet.
Yeah, for me, like Star Wars, like I always say, there are only 3 Star Wars movies.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to like Star Wars.
You have like A New Hope, The Empire Strikes Back, and God, what was the last one?
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi is like the. Is it Return of the Jedi? Might be, yes. Return of the... Yeah, because Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, it's just and also the Return of the Jedi, and then there's A New Hope, and then Return of the Sith.
Not Return of the Sith, Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith doesn't exist in my universe. Like, I have my own Star Wars universe, and it's like the fucking movies from like the 70s and 80s. And the other ones don't exist in my universe.
So wait a minute, you mean to tell me you never saw The Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith?
I saw them. I just don't believe they are part of canon.
No, I love how they say this one's canon. It's like, no, it's not.
Not in my canon.
Nope.
So yeah, it is confirmed, my friend. I mean, they have proof. They saw. You guys remember on Star Wars movies on The Empire Strikes Back, for example, the AT-ST battle droids, right?
Yes. The two-legged walkers.
The two-legged walkers. Yeah. Well, it was saw on the image of the trailer of Kingdom Hearts 4, the leg of that walker, and it is confirmed that they're going to have Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts 4, which is unfreaking believable. We're gonna see Vader try to seduce Sora to the dark side.
Oh God.
That would be actually really cool. If Vader was in this game, that would be cool. Because I fucking love Vader. Vader is a great character.
Yeah, he is.
Oh my God, we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna see. Then he's gonna say. Then Vader's gonna tell Sora, I am your father.
Yeah.
And you wanna know a funny thing? He's known as Darth Vader, right?
Yeah.
But like the same spelling is a Dutch word. Father. You know what father means?
Dad.
Yes, dad.
What else could?
No, what else could
it mean?
Father. So, but like he is the father to Luke Skywalker, and it happens to have the Dutch spelling. It's probably pure luck. Like, it's probably has nothing to do with Dutch, but the fact that it is pretty cool.
Yep. I agree. So I have like this. I want to ask you funny. I found Michael Jackson in the mirror.
Oh my God! So what is Michael Jackson doing? That is no criminal in this area.
Michael Jackson, hey, he's the man in the mirror. You know that?
Yeah, he's the man in the mirror.
Looking at the man in the mirror.
The man to 11. That parody from Birth by Slip. Someone put in the Michael Jackson music with the mirror.
Alas for her.
Man, I love Michael Jackson. Like, I grew up with Michael Jackson, and like that shit was so good.
Yeah, I grew up with him too.
It is a pity that he did not take good care of himself.
It was also because
so much. He could have done so much more with his life.
You know why his skin went...
To be fair, this man filled like how many stadiums in how many countries? He was literally the king of pop of the world. I mean, he did quite well for himself.
Yeah, he did. He deserved the reputation of king of pop of the world. Because, man...
My name is Terra.
He's been traveling for
If you see, like...
Master Xehanort.
There's this video, I saw this footage of him.
That name is of no consequence to me.
He had never been to Japan.
Oh, yes, he has. Oh, he has.
Yeah, he has, but not back at this stage. And he went to Japan for the first time.
If you succeed, I will ask the mirror.
Basically, because the Japanese normally are very reserved people.
Do you dare to question me?
When it comes to their orgies and
what is the task?
Sex stuff.
Yeah, but that's like, that's not public stuff, right? There are freaky people in the back, but in front, and he came and they were screaming, which is really not what Japanese normally do when people come around. Like, they were screaming, Michael! And you're like, holy shit, this dude is huge. This dude is huge. Japanese are literally screaming.
They were literally screaming, like, when I heard him.
What did this maiden do to you?
That is no concern of
It's
yours.
the same, like, I watch Japanese pro wrestling, which is, like, different from, like, other pro wrestling. Because they are so reserved, they tend to clap a lot instead of scream.
Yeah,
like, or yell stuff, like we would do. Like, they just clap a lot. And, like, are really reserved and like, pushed together and stuff, and like, but when they saw Michael Jackson, they left all that behind. It was like,
maybe she will lead me closer to Master Xehanort.
Hey, Dr. Hart.
Hello, Dr. Hart.
It's been a while, minute.
No, I won't let that happen.
What the hell?
Or Dino.
It's been a minute. That's like, I haven't seen you. What have you been up to?
I am good.
Good to hear.
Good to hear.
And you finish the kingdom, right?
Well, I beat the second one.
Yes.
I'm doing the PSP version.
Oh, the brain dead hour is over. Thank God.
What was it?
The brain dead hour.
Something that Ari now is dealing with, like the guy. Just explain the story so everyone will understand what the hell's going on.
Well, one word: boomer, computer, no brains.
Oh,
yeah, 3 words.
I used to be in IT. Well aware, sir.
Yeah, definitely playing it, AJ.
I had
plus fucking years the same shit over and over again. They are even too dumb to fucking put a printer on.
Oh God, really?
You're talking my language, because I was just about to tell you, like, my experience, I was, like, doing IT, and I was in an internship at, like a local press, like, a paper. And basically, I got a call, hey, my printer isn't working, so I start with, like, the normal questions, like, have you connected all the cables? And he was so offended. And I ended up there, and what do you think the problem was? the cables weren't connected. And you're like, oh, I just want to die.
Oh, I'm pretty sure somebody in the family who had to went through that. Personally, my father of mine, who used to be in the IT tech, I mean, he worked around printers, and he still does, despite of him being retired from, like, to be fair, like, almost like 40 years of working as an IT, to be as administrator, to work down the entire community college of security and computer files and systems, all of that, like, he's done everything. So, I really understand, if he was here, he would know exactly, because, you know, he has dealt with people.
He would know our pain.
Yeah. Because him working and have to deal with people, like, having problems, like, I mean, I went through him, like, one time, and this was in high school. So, we went to this high school, like, the next town over, and he had to fix up the printer. Because every time he fixed that one-time printer, but then, like, 3 weeks, like, 2 or 3 weeks later, the printer seems to die again. And he just, like, motherfucking printer, like, fucking bullshit. And at first, other teachers don't even know how to work the damn thing. It's like... it's just like,
especially back in the day, people... Like, when computers were coming up, I was, like, doing IT, and, like, people knew how, like, the basics work. Like, if I push this button, it goes on. If there is a password screen, I put in password. If I want to type things, I use Word. But if it was anything beyond that, like, everybody tended to be lost. I was lucky because I grew up, like, right around when, like, the whole computer thing started, like personal computers.
Yep.
I had like a 486 X66. Which was a very, and I had like, and this is hilarious. Okay, so CD players, like normal ones, like for music CDs.
Oh yeah.
Work at a certain RPM, like RPM is how many times they turn a second. Basically, how many 360s they do a second, right?
Yeah.
I had what they would call a double speed CD-ROM, which is like,
I remember those.
Yes, but I had a very early one, so my tower would literally used to shake. So I had to put like rubber blocks that I stuck to my desk around my computer so it wouldn't like move off the fucking desk, because it would literally shake if I would put in a CD-ROM.
Oh, that's not. That does not even sound pleasantly well.
No, but it was one of those things. It was a new technology. Like nobody, like double speed was like top of the line shit. Like. And if you look at how many RPMs you get out of like DVDs now, you would laugh, right? It's the same with like, you used to have like diskettes, like floppy disks. You call them floppy disks.
Yeah, we call them floppy disks.
But floppy disks are different. They are like literally floppy. Like diskettes. I don't know if is there an English word for diskettes?
I don't think so.
Floppies.
We still call them floppies, floppy disks, but we usually call them floppies.
They're not bendable like floppies are.
No, but still, I think it was 3.5 floppy.
Yep.
Yeah, it was 1.44 megabytes.
Yeah, but I was talking about the measurement of the disc itself.
Oh, yes. Like, it was very much smaller. And I had so much fun with like diskettes, like so many games to copy.
Yeah, I still remember one game which was over, what was it, 25 floppies or something.
Oh yeah, I also had some games which were like, okay, this is because we are old and you probably don't know this. Like, you used to buy floppy.
Don't call me old, you fucking asshole.
we used to buy diskettes in like what you would call floppy. It's diskettes. Diskettes in like packs of 10. So a pack of 10 would be like 14 megabytes, 14 and a half basically. And like there was a way through like DOS to basically pack a game over multiple diskettes in like a zip file basically. And
wasn't it ARJ or something in those days?
Yes it was. But they don't know ARJ. But they know it.
It's that predates that shit.
We are old, my man.
Yeah, we're all old at this point now.
Like in like a month, I'll be 38.
Oh,
no,
right.
What? I'm almost 40. Oh my God! Am I the only one who's the youngster around these parts?
No, no, I'll be 30 this May.
Which day of May?
22nd.
Oh, I'm 19, my man.
Oh. That's right, yeah, your birthday's on the 19th of May. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so we are pretty close together.
Yeah, we're definitely are pretty close together.
That means more beer than this month, in the next coming month.
Yeah, I just always say, I know we're all getting old, but at the same time we keep trying to tell ourselves, like the word like number 30 or 40, whatever the hell it's coming up, it's just a number. It's like it's not gonna do jack shit to you. You want to talk about getting really fucking old? Think about getting to the age of 60.
You're saying it's only a number. You're saying it's just a number, but tell that to the ladies as well.
Yeah. If the stuff still works, then you know.
It might still appeal.
As long as your key snake still works, they should not cover.
But yeah, I still kind of remember the disc that I used because Raid used to burn me a few copies with the CD, like in the 90s. Like he would burn off like from music, like at the time like internet started, he would have definitely done the same thing. Just burn off a bunch of musics and games off from the internet when it was still the Wild West at the time.
I still remember the good old floppy disk back in the days when...
You know what the funny thing is? The funny thing is, speaking about a floppy disk, I have come to the conclusion of, say, have to come to the next room over, see if I can...
They are bloodless.
Well, until he comes back. I still remember the good old floppy disk when my dad bought me the first game I ever played on my first computer with Windows. It was the demo version of the Jazz Jackrabbit, of course.
Oh, oh man, Jazz Jackrabbit is such a fun game.
That was such a fun game. Too bad it was the demo up, but it was still a fun game, and I loved it.
I had the full version because a friend of mine got the full version, and like he got it on CD-ROM, and we like converted it to like diskettes.
So speaking of a floppy, the funny thing is, speaking of floppy, here it is.
Yeah, that's old school. Yeah, that's a 1.44 megabyte diskette.
Then the first.
And there should be on the lower end there should be the letters HD for high density.
Yeah, for the funny thing is, I was just cleaning up and then I come across to find a floppy disk that we used to have Windows 95 startup digital.
Then the second one was the first Mortal Kombat.
You started with some good games. I think the first thing I ever played that I can remember, which really got me into computers, I lived, well, in this village, but in another street. And I used to play chess in a chess club.
That's good stuff.
Yes, I am a nerd, I am well aware. But my chess teacher...
Are you a nerd? Nah, nerd.
No.
But my chess teacher lived in the same street as me, and he had like an old computer, which was basically an EGA monitor. I don't know what model it was because I was way too young, but basically he had old school EGA Syndicate, holy shit.
Yep, and
what?
Not for PC.
Oh
for
shit.
The Amiga 1200.
Oh Jesus. But like he had like a old school EGA computer, and he had like, this is a game I never could find again. You were like in a spaceship flying through basically a gully, and there were like things that were attacking you, and you had to shoot them, and including like strange faces. And it was very simple, but it like totally blew my mind.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Oh, if you could find it, I would be like forever grateful, because I haven't been able to find it in like 20 years plus.
But have you ever played this chess game called the 3D Battle Chess?
Oh, of course.
Now that
as a chess nerd, I have played many chess games.
Yeah, I played a lot of chess games too. Besides, like I'm in the same category like as AJ, and of course I played on the actual chessboard, on a legit chessboard.
There is like I had this one thing with I was on holiday in France, and I was at it was Italy. Yeah, Italy. And there was like at Gardamir, and there was like
La Ligarda.
Yeah, La Canigarda. But yeah, there was like this this really big chessboard on like the floor, basically, with plastic pieces, and you could play literally chess. Only.
Oh god,
like,
I'm gonna have to rename this. Oh man.
And there is something which the Dutch call the herdersmat. I don't know what would be the English name for this chess move, but you basically put somebody in check in 4 moves.
Oh. I was about to say checkmate, but that's not the answer.
No. Like it is a mate. Like the mat is like a mate from checkmate. So it's called in literal translation would be the shepherd's mate, and basically I fucked over so many people on that chessboard. It was beautiful. Just because I wasn't even like super good at chess. Like, to be good at that game, you have to think so far ahead. And I'm usually like 2 steps ahead, like, which is decent, but not really good.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this. I got an idea for that name. For my finisher. Hold on a second. There we go. And of course it's gonna be in Dutch.
Gouda? Gouden?
Wait, what? Oh, you can't fucking do it? God damn it.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do there, my...
Yeah, god damn it. Fuck.
Hey, hello,
critics.
Hey, critics.
Yo, man. Hey, man.
I'm trying to put the word...
In Rotterdam?
Is het dubbel geluid zetten. Hey.
Alles goed in Rotterdam?
Prima. Even though I spend most of my day in Gouda.
God, I can't pronounce Gold Shower.
No, I'm moving somewhere. Here I thought you were playing Phantasmaphobia.
No, wait, he said he was moving.
I just got home. I've been moving all day.
Moving yourself or somebody else?
Someone else.
No, alright, no, I can't do that. It's restricted.
Oh, my man. Like, we could have a euphemism, which is like, since you want to make it Dutch, Gouda shower.
Gouda shower? Put that in the chat. Put that in the chat.
Instead of the golden one.
Yeah.
Gouda is Gouda.
Oh, you have to put
Gouda.
Put that in the chat. Actually, send me that DM.
I'll put it in the chat.
Because otherwise, I was thinking about Ariel said the word "fuck bitch." Come on.
Now I'm thinking, how do you spell shower again? Oh no, the Dutch version, douche.
S-H-O-W-E-R.
Gouda douche.
There we go. Oh wait, I think it won't let me do it because of the word douche.
Really?
Yeah, because like the English pronunciation.
Of course, because douche is like douchebag.
Yeah, douchebag.
Oh, hey, how about we say douche canoe?
Oh, that won't work either.
No, because the douche. But like, then just make it Gouda shower.
Oh, okay, yep, go on. Okay, yep, there we go.
Hey, we'll.
Let's just put this. Let's put this for exemption. There we go. There we go. Since we can't go the good, can't go the good.
Gouda is both a city and a form of cheese.
Because otherwise, I still keep the dirty ball. I still keep the dirty ball sack washer.
I gotta say, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Gouda. The cheese, the city is okay. Yeah, like I'm more like old Amsterdam kind of guy.
Yeah.
Like their old cheese is pretty decent. I know it's not like legit cheese, but
it's just cheese with salt.
Yes.
That's true.
And I like high blood pressure, so.
What are you about to say something, Dr. Howard?
Yes, I wanna say good night, goodbye, and see ya on weekend, maybe.
Hey, have a good evening.
Have a good night. You have a good evening, Doctor.
Good night. Have a good night, Dr. O'Hood. See you next time.
And by the way, happy Easter, everyone.
Oh, you too as well.
Yes, I hope you enjoy it with your family, my man.
Oh yeah, I will.
And don't drink too much. Like you never do.
Unless you like us Americans, we love chocolate Easter bunnies.
Oh, we do too.
We do too.
and especially us Dutchies who are near the border of Germany.
It's too bad you can't find Intrania.
The thing is, my so there's like I said to you guys, it starts next week.
Hey, have a nice evening, and good to you and yours.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about this game is just renaming a bunch of random shit, but it's too like you can't name this because it's too restricted.
Aren't you startled?
So I'm like, because otherwise I was gonna take the last name from I already know from the last stream I did this. It's like, and it's like bitch fuck.
It's true.
I wonder if chocolate starfish is prohibited.
I don't know.
It's something to make.
I don't know.
Calling a move after an anus is pretty cool.
Xehanort mean anything to you?
the only thing with this, the funny thing is the only thing about this, you can't say anything in the actual English because Disney and Square Enix says no. So we can basically bypass it with a different language they would not recognize.
Don't go in there alone.
Oh, we can make horrible Dutch sentences.
Yes, we're going to do that. We're going to do that because we can bypass it.
Suffolk Gronings.
It's good. Yeah, like either Gronings or where my
just check AJ on the chat.
Because the word dirty, because you can think, because the word dirty ballsack washer, you know who we got that from. The old bearded maniac are from all the way from Amsterdam.
Oh, Jesus. You don't even understand, like, this is, like, abnormal wouldn't be on television anymore. Like, it would not be politically correct.
It would be crude, antisocial, etc., etc. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty. It's like just a whole bunch of crude jokes, like women with big titties giving people beer, and that's about the show. like it's a thing of beauty. It's like it's everything that was good about the 90s and the early 2000s in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't give a shit. Like, the whole... Like, I hear people nowadays, like, you in America have the same problem. Like,
yeah, we do.
Talking about, like, the post-racial society.
Mm-hmm.
We had that shit. We had... Nobody cared what you were. As long as you, basically were cool. Nobody cared.
Yeah, nobody cared.
In the 90s and the early 2000s in the Netherlands, everybody was cool. Yeah, and somehow that now is a problem.
Yeah, because they're making it as a problem.
Pretty much, but like.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can.
Like one of my best friends was called Cosimo, and Cosimo ain't exactly a Dutch fucking name. No, it's like he was like, Jesus, where was Cosimo from?
Let's see. I want to see if I can.
That's the thing. I don't even know because we didn't care.
Oh, I can't pick this up. Oh, wait. I got a better idea. Hold on. I'm already going to hell for it. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I have to back this up a bit, and then there we go. I have to squeeze it a bit in. We're going.
It's up normal.
Yeah, I know, but I can't fit like the whole thing in because you have to have. You can have at least like.
The second D is a B.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because you're now. Well, you put at on it, and it has to be
we would pronounce it spelled this way, it's called abnormal.
Abnormal. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, and it should be up, and which is the B. Which is strange because it sounds like the P.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? I just want to say, screw the whole thing. We'll just go with the old-fashioned way. Let's keep it that way. There we go. Hope I got that right. There we go. There we go.
It literally translates to cunt bunny.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I've already got my ticket to go to hell to see Satan, so it's nice to plan to be on the mortal world.
You and me both, brother.
Because you're already downhill, so, yeah, well, I was about to say, yeah, well, going to hell. But if you guys not a good boy, I'm gonna leave you guys there.
Well, man, I'd rather go to hell. The company is so much better.
At least I got my chances of going to heaven.
Heaven is boring.
Heaven is boring. Heaven is kind of boring, but at the same.
Are you guys crazy? Heaven is where you think all red wine all you want, and you tell me it's boring?
Oh, come on, have you ever seen it?
Oh, yes, my man. All my heroes in life have gone to hell. If there is such a thing, they have gone to hell. Because, like, Lemmy from Motorhead,
yeah,
probably hell. Probably Christopher Hitchens, who literally gyrated against God, probably gone to hell.
Don't forget about Slayer, Jeff Humming. Don't forget about him.
Yes. Oh, if somebody goes to hell, that man goes to hell. So, I'm pretty much like, hey, if I want to be in good company, if I want to meet some interesting people, I better go to hell.
Yeah.
But you guys surely got you. And that's where you're gonna stay. At least I'll have and drink all the
That's why. This is why. Let's say this is why I'm watching an episode of Beavis and Butthead. When Beavis goes to heaven, he just acquires everything. It's like, this heaven sucked.
I don't remember many episodes, but I remember that I used to love Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, dude! You say if you're
man, the movie I know by heart, like Beavis and Butthead America. Is it gonna be good? Is it made by Mike Judge?
Yeah, Mike Judge is bringing it back.
Oh shit! I'm hyped already.
Never heard of those guys.
Oh, you never seen Beavis and Butthead? Oh, you have.
No, maybe that show was, I don't know, maybe that show, I think it was forbidden here in my country.
Could be. It was during, like,
It's like, what the fuck? You never hear Beavis and Butthead? Oh, man.
No, you gotta understand that Romania has a history.
You have to understand, Zanpact, that in my country, there are some movies that are not allowed to be posted on TV broadcast.
Yeah, I always keep reminding myself that, your country's politicians are a bunch of pussies, so I keep that in mind.
Don't take this the wrong way. It's not that I'm criticizing you guys about what you're watching and stuff like that, but it's just that it's not my fault that what happened here in my country back before I came to this world. It's not my fault that some changes.
Of course not.
Guys, you are not responsible what your forefathers did. Like, it's one of those things where because Zanpact doesn't understand, like, and I only understand till a certain respect, because I've traveled to many Eastern countries which have been under communism, basically, and being a dictatorship. And it's a rough road, man. Like, once you've been there, and freedom is like a conversation between the people and the people that rule them. What do you allow? What do you not allow? It is a hard conversation.
I still remember the early 90s when I was, well, basically with my grandfather on, with his truck. We had to go to the Siemens factory, which was, well, only a couple of meters from, well, the DDR itself. So I've seen what kind of shit it was.
The Deutsche Demokratische Republik.
Yep.
I actually, this is a weird thing. I actually have like an official cap from the DDR from one of the soldiers.
Ach, du verdammte Scheiße.
My father bought it when he was in East Germany, because he had like Reichsmark, the West German currency, which wasn't like the currency they used in Eastern Germany. Or am I? No, I'm switching it. Like he had the Eastern German currency, the currency of the West, of the Western powers, basically.
Yeah, because
and the communist currency tended to have high inflation because communism, and basically he was like in Western Berlin. Like no, Eastern Berlin. Yeah, East Berlin.
Shit.
And basically, he talked to like one of the soldiers, and basically bought literally the head of their hat, like the cap of their hat, and he basically put it down to like, well, I lost my cap. That's how corrupt like East Germany was. Like communism is fucking poison.
Blundering fool.
Yeah, from what I can recall, the East German Reichsmark was basically just a continuation of the old Nazi currency.
A request I chose to ignore.
It wasn't Nazi currency, basically. It was like
but you know what was
German currency. Like it happened to me that the Nazis used it as well, but the Reichsmark, the German Reich existed before Hitler.
I know, AJ, but I thought like, yeah, well, what's the simplest explanation of why it still existed, basically? And, well, the last ones with a free Germany were, the Nazis, basically.
You dare defy your queen?
Well, yeah.
Well, what you can call free, of course, but,
yes, it's relative, especially during those times.
Yeah. What? Exactly.
Like, it's a historical perspective kind of thing.
Yeah. And even the Stasi had a lot in common with the Gestapo.
Oh, yes. Very much so. Like, it is not weird that many of the ex-Gestapo ended up in the Stasi.
Yep. True.
They just changed allegiances. Like, okay, no, it's not national socialism, now it's international socialism.
Oh my, I was about to say, oh my god, Zanpact, you're fighting the mirror?
Yeah, I am fighting the mirror.
Jesus.
Yeah. Looking at the man in the mirror.
My god, what a boss fight. Mirror on the wall.
There was
Who is the
oh, the mirror always gets me.
is about to die right now. Yeah, and we all know what the real life, face is. Rutte.
Oh, duidelijk. Yeah, no, well, like... it's one of those things where, like, he is so entrenched in the system. How do you get him out?
Oh, guys, I don't know if you saw it on the chat, but I posted a link on the lobby within the Zaibatsu about the new Beavis and Butthead.
Do the universe. Yeah, I saw that. They I looked up the interview with Mike Judge. Yeah, they're getting fucking old.
How did you escape?
So yeah, Mike Judge said that the joke said he decided to like increase their age to reflect in the time.
Magic mirror instruct this knave.
So they're gonna start looking for like. So apparently said, being unfamiliar with times, they start to look for love, figure out how to use an iPhone, and become haunted by the deep state.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Oh gosh.
Totally plausible, scarily enough.
Because the whole thing is, it seems that like the time was right to get stupid again. So he said, which is the duos are entering the whole new Gen Z world. So this shit's gonna be hard.
Well, to be fair, in Do America, like the government thought they were terrorists as well.
Yeah, they were plotting the terrorist attack on the Washington Capitol.
Yeah, and they just happened to walk into it, and they end up being like the main target.
Yeah, and of course Beavis takes so much sugar, he's just like, alright, I am Cornholio. What do you like to do?
I am Agent Cornholio. Are you threatening me?
Are you threatening me? What kind of a keyblade did you just pick up, man?
You have to understand, Ultrafed.
Tippy for my bone?
Like, Ultrafed, we have to understand that of us from the 90s, like, who watch and grew up on Beavis and Butthead, like, you would really understand, but since you don't recognize the show, we gotta have to show you Beavis and Butthead.
And you either understand or you don't. And if you don't understand, doesn't matter. You at least know what we're talking about, because there are like, it's such a.
It was a different time and a different era.
Yeah. It was such a thing of its time.
Yeah. That Ray grew up with, because Ray did grew up with Beavis and Butthead. He's a holy shit. He is a big fan with Beavis and Butthead. He has the full collection of Beavis and Butthead, and including the 4th season.
Nice.
Believe me, trying to understand. But there's some things that you can't.
Oh no, this might be one of those things.
It's one of those things.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
You know Ren and Stimpy, right? Also?
Say goodbye.
Oh, true. Hello.
You're done.
Yeah.
Take that.
You know Ren and Stimpy, right?
Take that.
No.
You don't know Ren and Stimpy. Like this is one of the. This is one of the things where you're gonna either love it or you're gonna not understand. It is in the same vein as Beavis and Butthead. It's totally weird, but totally hilarious.
Yeah. That.
Here, but you're gonna almost kick my ass.
No. I can hate on people for not knowing things. Like, dude.
Like kicking somebody's ass.
I get clued in by people all the time. I mean, like, I didn't know there was a new Beavis and Butthead movie until I heard it today. So
well, actually, it was announced 2 years ago. It's because it was announced for 2 years, and then it was announced 2 years ago, and it's gonna be on Polyum Plus. Because
Paramount.
Yeah, Paramount Plus. Yeah, that's it. Whatever the hell they have. Because everything's a fucking plus now.
So that means Netflix is out of the question.
No, not really.
Yeah, because Paramount has his own service.
Yeah, like,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Paramount Network has its own plus. Disney's got their own shit. It's like Disney have their own thing.
Are you talking about the high seas, my man?
Yar, and I see for the penny of gold.
I don't even know about Beavis and Butthead. Now I really want to play Churchill Stupidity.
I know exactly what you mean. Hockaloogie.
Yep.
Thank God I didn't have to say Hockanadookie.
Hockaloogie. It's like you know what hugging a loogie is.
Yes. Because I have to blame one stupid Irish YouTuber who just has not a perfect English. He's from he lives in Ireland, and he said Hockanadookie. So I know it's supposed to be hawking a loogie, but he said hawking a dookie. It's like you're hawking shit out the window. It's like, what the fuck?
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah. Because when I heard about say hawking a dookie, it's like you're hawking shit out of your mouth. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, that makes me think of that South Park episode where, like,
Hanky the Christmas poop.
They shit out of their mouth.
Oh yeah, that episode. Oh, I know that. I know exactly what you're talking about. The sticking food up the ass. The sticking food up the ass, and then you shit out of your mouth. It's like, I saw that episode. My dad saw that episode. He was like laughing his ass off, but he was crying.
Oh man, I had so many good. Like, this is the thing about South Park. The later seasons are okay, but they're not as hard hitting as the early seasons.
Yeah, their early seasons
went for the fucking jugular. Like,
yeah,
they just didn't care.
No, they did not even care. Because man, I even watched South Park during its early seasons. Like early seasons, that's where they have the real shit. Like every fucking thing.
Respect my authority!
Respect my authority!
Oh, Cartman. To be fair, is it considered one of the later seasons? The one where Cartman dresses like a certain German politician.
Yeah.
Where it's like, es ist reich, wir sollen den Juden auslösen.
Yeah, he did.
As somebody who actually,
it's the 8th season.
So it's actually early season.
Yeah, based on the Jew.
Yeah. Like, and I speak German, so I do exactly what he would say.
Yeah,
okay.
I won't say a certain sentence.
Like, if we would translate it, it would be instant deletion.
Yep.
No.
Es is Reich, which we can translate it. It is the Reich, the country. Wir müssen, we must, der Juden, the Jews, ausrotten. Well, you can fill in the blank.
Yeah.
That was what he was saying in that episode.
Oh,
when
man.
I first saw it, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I remember that episode.
Cartman was always evil, so.
Yep.
He's fucking evil. And you remember
Scott Tenorman, that he fucking made him eat his own parents?
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, what the hell is that kid's name that he made him eat his own dead parents?
Scott Tenorman.
Scott Tenorman, yep, that was it.
The episode is called Scott Tenorman Must Die.
Yup, I remember that episode. So Cartman became the most evil, miserable bastard to actually make him somebody eat his own parents. Like, I remember how he got humiliated.
Yeah, Cartman in that episode where he's like, cow, give me your jugos, give me your jugos. And cow's like, I don't have any gold. And now all the Jews carry a little bag of gold around their necks. And he actually has like a bag of gold around his neck.
About Scott Tenorman and all, there's a bit of an ironic side.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, that's even better.
Yeah, because, well, look it up on, the fan wiki.
Somebody actually mentioned he did parents.
I won't tell what it exactly is.
Yeah, we just gotta be careful.
I'll look it up, but Scott Tenorman was there.
I'm actually going to be questioning about
and let your the South Park wiki look at Cartman's relatives. It's all interesting.
I have an idea, actually.
Fucking Cartman. God, it's like, I love the episode when, like, was it a Halloween special? When he dresses up like Adolf Hitler for a Halloween special at school. They tell him to take it off, but the teachers wouldn't even say what he looked like.
No. He was dressed as a KKK member, wasn't he?
No, they gave him.
She dressed him up as a KKK.
Yeah, that was right. Because it looked like a ghost. Yeah. That was right.
And Chef gets super pissed about it. Oh God! I mean, I really miss.
Why Dino? Why did you send me One Man, One Jar? I know that video.
Ah, fuck it.
Oh God! What is that?
You think I might like it?
Oh no! Is this what I think it is?
Yeah, it's the dude that.
Oh no! Oh no! No, not this one! Oh, what the fuck?
It's enjoyable.
No, it's not!
No, it's freaking.
Oh no, what the fuck?
It's a wholesome video.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh no! No! Dino, what the fuck?
Sorry.
What the fuck, dude?
There's something wholesome about getting glass shards out of your asshole.
Oh no, stop it. I was like, alright, yeah, I'm not watching that. Like,
I knew when I saw the title, that was like, oh, I know what this is. I saw this before.
Oh God, I can't believe it.
Again.
It's just,
it is brutal, man.
I know, it's just watching it.
I don't even know why.
It's already bad enough sticking a jar up there, but then when it breaks, like, oh.
It's like, why? It's like, why the fuck?
I don't think he intended it to break.
Why?
His sphincter went all Hulk on that fucking jar.
It's like,
So, guys, already found out what a link is with Scott Tenorman and Eric Cartman?
No.
I posted the link on the live chat.
Where, to his relative section?
Yep. Look it up.
Where the hell's that bloody relative session? Here we go. Is it
on your right? And look at his father.
Let's see. Forrest Wentz Cartman, that's the grandmother. Wait. Oh, God, really?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know where I need to look, so...
AJ, I'll send you the link. Oh, my fucking God. Just look at... There it is. Eric Cartman's father. I forgot about this guy. Holy shit.
Oh, so he killed his own fucking dad?
Yep. And why does Eric Cartman wear a cap or something on his hat? Because he's also a redhead.
Damn modern weapon.
Yeah,
I've seen his brown hair before.
Yeah, dude, like when he, like, that episode where he, like, basically unionizes the Jews.
Mickey just went Super Mario Odyssey all of a sudden.
Kyle went over and, like,
actually, no, Super Mario Sunshine.
Then, like gave him spots everywhere.
No, Galaxy, goddammit.
Yeah, and basically it was like, fuck it.
Let me refer that Mickey just went Super Mario Galaxy on it.
By the way, guys, Zanpact, I've been meaning to ask you something back over there in the U.S.
Yeah?
Next month, do you guys celebrate the 4th of May?
4th of May?
May the 4th with you?
Yeah.
1 month later.
Well, for Star Wars, either for fans, yes, but me, I typically don't celebrate it, because I don't give a shit about Star Wars anymore.
But, but I was just on the curiosity if you guys aren't countries to celebrate that kind of festivities.
Yeah, but I don't know how that's gonna go for this year, because, you know, what's going on in Florida and all that shit.
I'm thinking maybe next month on the 4th of May, there's only gonna be like discounts for Star Wars games, you know.
I mean, to be fair, that's on my opinion.
To be fair,
I would not mind playing
Knights of the Old Republic. Time to get Knights of the Old Republic, my friends.
I still have it.
I mean, to be fair,
you have to mod the Steam version, otherwise it won't work on modern computers. But
yeah, but I got the original PC version.
It's time for me to get the Jedi Outcast Academy, Republic Commando, The Force Unleashed 1, 2, and the Heroes.
Oh man, those games are so fun. Especially Republic Commando, which is a personal favorite of mine.
AJ, I got the original disc version of the, KOTOR.
Master Yensu.
Yes, and do you also have KOTOR 2 Sith Lords?
I have to look it up in my list.
I still have
My name is Terra.
The copy disc of the KOTOR, the first one. I never had the second one.
Since it's literally.
Yes, Master Yensu. I thought it best to seek the counsel of one wiser than myself.
The Dungeons and Dragons way of
that meant.
It has literally perks and stuff.
Wasn't that your pupil?
It was totally for me.
He had a keyblade.
I got that shit ASAP.
He too sought guidance
but
here.
AJ, you gotta check out Republic Heroes. I really recommend this game because this game is really fun, honestly, in my opinion, and you can play co-op online with your friends.
I
just got a notification. Dread Templars on sale.
He imagines my star shard will be of help in his current
Star Wars
quest.
Republic Heroes.
Like you,
Shit, I got both.
He's eager to use his keyblade to set things right.
I'm sorry, I was just looking up my notification. Dread Templars on sale. It's nice.
Master
Just don't have the
Xehanort
money to
was
buy it.
Guys,
now I've learned
I got both.
there's a
Knights
masked
of the
boy
Old
who is
Republic.
controlling those unversed on the loose.
Yeah, the second one is also really, really good.
Perhaps you should approach
even though it was rushed
first, consider
to
them one
release.
and the same problem.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Master Xehanort and the Universe are connected somehow?
The first one was Bioware, second one was Obsidian. The first one was released at the 15th of the 7th, 2003, and the other one was,
Yes, sir.
the 6th of the 12th, 2004.
You know what Obsidian also made?
I had hoped,
New
Xehanort,
Vegas.
your heart would no longer lead you
My
astray.
favorite of the Fallout franchise, and I started actually with Fallout 1.
Yeah, but why is Obsidian so good with Fallout? There's a reason for it.
Tim Kaine.
Not only that,
I really want to try to get
those
into...
guys were Black Owl alumni.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I still was trying to get into
They were responsible for the very first two Fallouts. Yes, tactics.
Which is an underrated game, by the way. Because Tactics is actually a really good tactics game.
Yeah, I still can't say I have the original, but I got the Nuka version. Heck, I even showed it on one of my webcam sessions.
Well, AJ, what do you think?
Of what?
Oh, you did not check it out on Public Heroes? But you should check it out.
Yeah. Well, I'll have a look-see, but...
Alright, let me go through my chats real quick. Alberto saying he's doing Terrorific. Oh, God. Jeez. Magic Mirror, that was the boss. Alberto says the only Star Wars game I played and like is the Trilogy Arcade from Sega.
Trilogy Arcade from Sega? I did not know of its existence. I know the trilogy from Super Nintendo SNES, but not Sega.
Sega
was known for its arcades.
Yep. Also, he said he's not a Star Wars fan. Michael Brent says, I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I watched anyways, just to say what I think about it. And also he quoted, Disney is not doing so good with Star Wars. In fact, Disney not doing so good at all, except for the exception of Kingdom Hearts. Well, that's gonna change. Because what I hear, Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be an absolute, not a bright future. Because we're probably not going to see it for the next 6 or 7 years since it's already just announced. I have no faith with Kingdom Hearts 4 because the way how they're going with the art style is, why the hell did they go with that instead of like the usual classy cartoonish? Because the third one's pretty much the only okay, but they should have ended it. So, yeah, Disney's not doing so good with Star Wars because of the Star Galactic Hotel. They're flopping the fuck out of it. I mean, they're just shitting on that completely. And the whole situation going on in Florida, that's another record that hurt their reputation.
But you know what the argument is why they need a new Kingdom Hearts. They just say, but money.
Yep.
But money.
But money.
Like...
Oh, Zanpact, be glad that Alberto is saying terrific. It could also be worse, aquanautic.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse, I agree. But, yeah, because...
that makes me think of a happy hardcore song for some reason.
Wait, aquanautic?
But it's not. It's related. It's my fucking autist brain doing that sweet.
Oh, I know that feeling. I'm with you, brother.
Did you make connections that are not exactly connections? Like, God, what was that song? It was from Aqua.
Oh, Aqua?
Then it has to be one of the very first songs which they released, I think.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Call me a 90s kid, huh?
Hang on, I need to save the game. Alright, let's save the game and then we're gonna head to the Wasteland again. So, yeah, my final thoughts with the 4th for Kingdom Hearts. We're not going to see it for the next 7 years. And I say I don't give a fuck about it because they're going for the new gen. The art style looks like shit. And just from Ultra Fan, they're going to go with Star Wars. My guess is they're going to go with Marvel as well. Because I have no faith with that series. It should have just died. But even though it's a new arc that they're starting off with, and because they got the missing links coming out for mobile this year. So...
AJ?
Pretty much it.
Would you... basically, well, did you basically meet Aquarius by the party animals?
Yes, actually I did.
Because I just searched it up. Kan uit mijn old news.
Yeah, you searched for the facts. Yes. It was actually Aquarius, yes.
Alright.
Aquarius!
Yay, we get to listen to Spark's voice again from Master Xehanort. The voice actor who did Master Xehanort is Spark from Star Trek.
Not Spark, Spock.
Spock. I just keep... I've had a habit of calling him Spark for some the hell reason. I don't know why.
I have been to other
I can
worlds.
tell you one thing
I know
about the
all
old
about the
Spark.
things you've done. I just don't
Because my
understand
autism
why.
brain cells are just committing suicide.
Leonard Nimoy is the man behind the voice.
From the demon I unleashed.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You must know about the boy by now. The one in the mask.
And be glad it's not Gilbert Gottfried.
His name is Vanitas.
Because that would be stuff for nightmares.
Gilbert Gottfried would never be fit for Master Xehanort.
To be fair, Gilbert Gottfried,
Are you telling me he
with
came
the
from
voice that he had, he fucking made like what would clearly be like a disadvantage, his advantage, his voice. So I hate to respect him for that.
Yeah, AJ, it wasn't really his voice. Because he's got a normal voice next to, from which he became famous for.
In the most horrific way.
So he
I didn't know that.
Parts was right and left him with Ericus. I knew the boy.
I only knew it for his high-pitched voice.
Yep.
Yeah, I have to agree with RNL because when I listen to Richard, his voice,
Ventus has gotten a lot better
Spock,
since then.
all over again. And
You
he definitely
blame yourself.
He definitely sounded his voice got deteriorated like over the last few years. During his last few years.
Oh, dude, Leonard Nimoy had like.
So that's what it was.
Dude got old, basically, and yeah, shit happens when you get old, man. It's one of those things, right, where after a while, shit just stops working.
Yep. Shit stops working. Yeah, I definitely agree, because I know it sounds like this is his voice, but it sounds a little bit different compared to who he was like 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, but to be fair, like, as you get older, I notice for myself, like,
I'll go see.
I have always had a relatively deepish voice.
Terra.
But as I get older, it just gets deeper and deeper.
Ventus.
Yep.
It doesn't help that I like to drink and smoke.
Come here.
Like, that's...
That's just a bullshit.
It's even worse.
Oh, well,
I'm Aqua.
I enjoy it at the least. Like... This is the thing, right?
Where are you from?
I don't
Who is that
smoke
man with you?
during the day.
You good with a keyblade?
I only smoke like
What's the matter?
Are you okay?
in the evening.
What did you do?
Then I usually smoke cannabis.
Nothing.
And
I just asked him some stuff.
They were like, "Hey, you can take
Ventus
like
cannot
medical
tell you
drugs
anything.
to slow your brain
Because he
down,"
cannot
and I was
remember
like,
anything.
"I rather smoke some cannabis." Yeah, no, but this is the thing, right? Because
Why is Vanitas still
the
free?
drugs you get are either Ritalin or Concerta.
I did my best to contain him the moment he emerged.
And both really slow your thinking down. Which I was like, I'd rather not.
Sow seeds of darkness. And now you see, the world.
I gotta say, aside from that smoking tobacco isn't good for a person,
he has no control over the
whole not taking the medicine
is not
probably better for me at the end of the day.
He's an abomination beyond hope of salvation. Lend me your strength.
Like certain times over.
Right is wrong.
Yeah, it's weird because like some.
But I have no idea.
Some medicines just.
What I can tell you about Benito's
slow your thinking down. And
yeah, you wanna hear Gilbert's? Well, one of Gilbert's other vices.
Oh sure.
Yeah, it's in the lobby. It's in the lobby.
Lobby. Bang.
Hold on, I gotta check my chat real quick. Alberto says my guess is fairness and verb level. I guess. Michael Brent says this time in Kingdom Hearts they're going to do the Lost Master Saga. Lost Master Saga, Xehanort Saga is over. People are saying that Star Wars in the MCU should be in Kingdom Hearts, considering that the balls follow the light and darkness. No, I disagree. Star Wars in MCU, like any from Marvel or Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts, would have definitely ruined the franchise. I mean, they to say the third Kingdom Hearts has already been ruined because they went full focus with Disney and did not even bother putting a single Final Fantasy character besides the Moogle. That was it. But they didn't bring the other characters back until the DLC, like Leon or Squall from Final Fantasy VIII, Yuffie from 7, Eris, Sid, and that was pretty much it.
Radiant Garden.
So yeah, the third one was a flop because a lot of people hate it because they didn't see any single Final Fantasy character. Because for that one, they just went
take care of
full-fledged Disney, especially with Pixar, especially with from Toy Story, Monster Inc., Strangled, Frozen, and Big Hero 6, all that other crap that they put into.
Yeah, in other words, Disney Showcase.
Yep, that too. Now, and I forgot, they also had the mini game too with Ratatouille as well. They put that shit in it too.
Ratatouille, oh my god.
Yeah, but the stupidest thing about the third one, you could cook in the minigame of Kingdom Hearts 3, and Ratatouille is there.
Yeah, and to be honest, well, let's be fair, a cooking part in an action game.
Like for a Japanese role-playing game. I know it's a thing, but...
Action RPG, but still cooking? Give me a break.
Yeah, so you like Sora... So Sora goes in the back of the kitchen, you play as him and cooks, and oh my god. I have to show you, like, the thing is, the way how... If you fucked up, like to say, if you have to, let's say... you have to put a you have to squirt the pepper, right? If you failed to push the button at the right moment, literally it flews off your hand, like legitimately flings off your hand. Like, are you fucking serious? And he says like, "Oops!" It's like,
stupid.
Like, I just want to smash my face on my desk right now. It's just. How can a pepper fly off your hand, slip off your hands? Like, you fucking are like gripping it with your bare hands. And even, there's a certain button you have to do, like with your right and left stick, you have to open up an egg. But if you screw it up, it cracks the egg, and that fails. Like, you make one fuck up, you have to start all the way over from the beginning. And you have to get ingredients. You grab actual ingredients in the third one. I'm not even joking. Because I'll show you guys why I hate about that minigame so much with a passion. It's such a fuckery.
I can already imagine it. It says enough. So, yeah. No thank you.
No thank you. Alright, Alberto Marcos says, I also want to see the world end with you level and Final Fantasy level as well. End with you, the world end with you? No. I don't want to see the world that ends with you, because that's another Square Enix game. I just don't want to think about that name's existence. Michael Brent says, Kingdom Hearts 3 was that bad. They could at least add Lightning, Argel, Genesis, Noctis, or Yuna. Well, I would say, yeah. I mean, Lightning would be cool to see, because, you know, if anybody who's played Final Fantasy 13, like, I did not, but seeing Lightning or Noctis or, I mean, Yuna, well, Yuna was already introduced, but she was like the Geldwing in Kingdom Hearts 2, but she was just the Geldwing, along with Pain and Riku. But for Yuna, I mean, I wish to see her, but Square Enix won't do that now. So I really highly doubt it. Genesis, I don't know about Genesis.
First.
But
this can only mean Master Zeno.
Yeah,
right.
they could have do a lot better with it, but no, they did not. I wouldn't mind Noctis, though. I mean, Noctis from 15, though. I mean, he's a boring-ass character, but at least just show one of the Final Fantasy characters with the third one.
Oh, by the way, Sam, I talked to Ray.
You're done.
Yep.
Take that. You're done.
We are in agreement that we should gather some nerds.
Oh, okay. For the for the D&D?
Well, we're thinking of playing another system, but basically doing something like that. Yes, internationally, over the internet. So, groovy. Hey Adriano, if you like to join, my man. Like, we are planning on, like, he enjoys Shadowrun, I enjoy Shadowrun. Shadowrun is basically a system where it's like the future, so you have cybernetics.
Yeah,
but then there's also magic.
Yeah, I never played the tabletop, but I played the PC games.
Well, then you are very aware of the world.
Kinda.
Yeah, so
you're done.
We are thinking about doing something like that. And it's very easy. You have like an internet site called Roll20 where you can make an account for free, and I can just invite you, and we can just play some Shadowrun.
I can't really say how should I call it? I can't guarantee that I can make it, but I'll see if I can make time for it. Let's put it that way.
It's like early stages, so like I'm just seeing if there's like people who want to join.
You know, the point is, AJ, now that the events are starting again, it's not only retro events, but I'm also still active in the car world. So,
oh yes, and that starts up again.
Yep.
I saw.
What's Master Zeno doing here?
Yep. The Easter fires.
Yep.
Which are basically for the non-Dutch people. Yeah, for the non-Dutch people, we make bonfires at Easter in the east of the country. And there was literally a health warning by some institution, and I'm like, Jesus, we turned in a bunch of pussies. There's a health warning because some people have bonfires.
Yeah, and it's really funny, Sam, because, well, when you go back to the 90s with those bonfires, because where I live, well, we really threw everything on it. Plastics, fuel, the most toxic shit you can imagine.
Yes. Rubber tires.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Ray?
He even stole stuff from, well, a construction site.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, we were just talking about,
Bonfire.
Yeah, bonfire and RPGs.
Yeah, the thing is, what
by the way, I'm
critics.
Yeah, I'm very tired from moving all day. Probably gonna do it tomorrow again. So.
That physical labor.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Thanks for coming in,
physical
Equitix.
labor that I do every day.
I'm not used to it. I'm only used to sitting behind a desk all day.
Just yanking your chain, brother.
I know. I don't care.
But yeah, thanks for coming in, Equitix. You're welcome to jump in.
Hey, good night.
Well,
good night, man.
Oude whisky zuipert.
Yes.
Yeah, as a steel worker, I'm pretty much.
Well, and when you have me, well, I started basically with the more heavy stuff, but then outside, well, with, well, wood, etc., etc., etc. Well, I quit it because of my health, and now I'm basically behind a desk.
This is the thing. I started behind a desk. Well, no, I started as a teacher. I hated that. Then I ended up behind the desk. I hated that. Then I basically became like a laborer, like in the steel industry, and I fucking love it. I love it.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, even though it's supposed to be health related, well, no, it wasn't really health related that I basically quit working outside. It was more of the work environment and certain bosses which were really ticking me off.
So you figured, hey, I might as well go above them.
Yeah, I thought like, yeah, you know what? Fuck you, I'm gone. And what better way than to make your work out of your hobby? So, yeah.
Yeah, well, fair enough. For me, it's never been that way. Like, for me, like, there was a time that I didn't know if I was ever going to be able to work again. Which is, basically, I am an autist, which is a very broad spectrum. Like,
yeah, it is.
Obviously, the social aspect's not a problem for me.
Yeah.
Like, which is why it was so late in life that we understood that I was on that spectrum.
Yeah, but the point is we can go into detail way too much.
Yeah, but basically I have concentration problems. And
yeah, I know exactly what AJ is because I'm kind of part of that. I'm part of that category, except what comes with socializing.
Yeah, and I have exactly the opposite. Like, socially,
Excuse
I
me,
have.
Your
This is the weird thing. Like, I
believe you
know
wrote
in
this
my
book.
early years I had like the social problems, but I have like the overanalyzing part of autism, which made me analyze social etiquette, basically, and so I became a very social person. But like concentration was like a real big problem for me.
If it's all right, Your Elderness.
Basically, after a
Might I
while,
have a closer look?
The name is Mug. I'm a powerful
it
wizard.
was like a problem to get work and stuff like that. And like for somebody like me who wants to make his own way, and that's a bitch.
Yeah.
Thank you, Merlin.
What's up?
Yeah, that's rough.
What's going on, Raid?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, I was
I use earbuds usually to do stuff like this, and my old pair broke, and I just had to get a new one, so I just wanted to make sure.
What?
Oh, it worked.
It's fine.
What, you actually got them today, or was it a while ago?
No, I got them a couple days ago. My dumbass decided to listen to some audiobooks while I fell asleep, and I guess I ripped one of the wires in my sleep because I fell asleep with them in, so...
Oh,
yay.
You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, but you just love breaking... It's not like it's when you're asleep. It's not like they're like really expensive or anything. It was just more like a... Really? God damn it.
Like one of those cheap things you have?
No, they're not like... Well, they're cheap money-wise. Like, they're only like $6, I think.
Oh, that's not that much. Right.
No, they're decent. They're decent earbuds. Like, they're good for audiobooks and music and stuff, so...
Yeah, because because, you know, Dad gave me one of those earbuds from the college before he left. So I still have those.
Kind of like what we got at our action stores. They're cheap, but it sounds okay.
It's just the funny thing is, I barely use them.
Yeah, well, the action store in the Netherlands is like
the dollar store or something.
Yeah, well, a bit more than
or at least it started as a sort of dollar store. But
no, it's
kind of like a Dollar General.
Yeah, basically, but it's basically like a Dollar General on the like very low prices stuff, just not like in a certain range.
But I've been meaning to ask you, AJ, have you ever played pool?
Oh, real or my man? Both.
Oh, hang on a second. I think someone's knocking. Hold on a second. Guys, you continue talking. I gotta check something. Be right back.
Because if you ever come to visit here, dude, I know a place where we can play pool like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds like a good time, dude. There's nothing like There's nothing like I enjoy billiards as well. There's nothing like playing some pool or playing some billiards, drinking a beer, having a good time with friends. Dude, that's so fun.
But just so you know, just like good old God rest his soul, James Avery did, I'm gonna break out Lucille.
Yes. Oh, dude, pool is one of those games where I don't mind losing. Because it's not about playing the game. It's about being with friends, enjoying a drink, enjoying a game, and just being together.
Yeah, let's see, pool. The last time I played pool was 22 years ago.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
I'm
pretty sure I played pool this year.
You know, what the point is, me and my friends all switched basically to darts.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I tried to play darts once with my uncle, but unfortunately I cannot seem to aim the target.
My
throwing and aims for that bullseye over there. It's kind of like, yeah.
I somewhere have like a darts trophy. I don't know where it is. Probably upstairs, but not because of me. Because this was actually like a company darts game.
You stole it.
No, actually, this was a company darts game, and it was like 2 people.
All right.
Like you were split up in the non-darts players and the darts players, and I was just happened to be combined with the best darts player of the company. But I ended up with a prize, and that's all that counts.
Alright, I just got back. Surprised listening to my old man bitching about the wind again.
Oh, he's gonna gripe about the wind. It's been windy all day. I always throw it with 23 grams tungsten darts.
But the thing is, AJ, each time when I want to play pool with somebody, I want to hear that song. I was so bad.
So actually, AJ, I want to ask you about that whole Shadowrun. You were telling me like you wanted to do it internationally, but the question is like what day? Like what day?
That's like Raiden and I were thinking like not about the day, just about getting people even together, and then we'll figure out the day. Like
it's more about finding players, really.
Yeah, like we'll figure out a day and a time. We'll make it work. It's just about finding people. Like.
Want some?
It's one of those things where if everybody just puts their agendas together, you'll find a way.
Yeah, even though it sounds really something for me to do, but the second time, I'm gonna suck at it, like regardless. But it's something I'm really.
Man, this is I think you misunderstand like RPGs, right?
You've never been to Zanpact before.
No, it's like the rules are secondary.
It's a social experience.
Yes, it's like storytelling together. Like, say that I am the game master, the dude who basically runs the story and you are a character. The only thing you do is like be your character. And like if you do certain things, like say you are a very social guy and you have a high charisma, and once you're in a social situation, you play out your role, basically roll some dice, which in this case is digital, because it has to be over roll 20, because we're living in other continents. But basically it's just storytelling together, a collaboration of people telling a story together, and it's just really fun. And it needs not to be very complicated.
Yeah, that's like, something that I've been lacking. That's something that I've, never done in my life, because I tried to get into it. It was like D&D, but yeah, let's just say that another time.
Dude, like I think you'd enjoy it. Like it's one of those things. Like in Shadowrun, you can be a lolly schoolgirl, Zanpact, a lolly schoolgirl elf. The lolly schoolgirl elf.
God.
Who fuels her close combat dual-wielding katana with magic.
Yeah, you know what?
AJ, a bit of advice. Stop explaining, because Zanpact will have real fat material when he goes together.
One like freaking nightmares.
Oh no man, dude, lolly schoolgirl dual-wielding katana powered by magic sounds amazing to me.
I can already hear him. Ooh, senpai!
I was saying, you know what? If I want, I'll probably be a fucking pirate as a child murdering people.
Oni-chan, be gentle! Oni-chan, be gentle!
Oh my god, come on, guys! I'm going to fight here!
That does the Zanpact is payback time. Put on the bongo music. Something to torture Adriano.
I've already tortured him enough. I've already tortured him at work.
Kimochi, you don't even know what kimochi means or iku.
No, it's just that Ultrafan won't get it is because he's never watched enough anime in his lifetime.
He never watched hentai.
Because I'm a serious man, that's why.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh my god, not again.
Oh, you're playing games?
Yes.
What you playing?
One of those games that you and I should be played already. You're still busy.
Oh god.
Man, I have like a day job and like
well, come on, Saturday.
And a social life. Like I am an uncle after all. So yeah, busy.
I gotta look at through my chat.
This is one of those fun things. Like I am not a legit uncle, like by blood. I am an uncle by choice. Basically, not my choice either. The choice of the mother of the child. She was like, you're his uncle now. Okay. But we all love pro wrestling, and there's a vlog that's basically on YouTube that the pro wrestler runs, and like my little nephew basically got onto the vlog, which was so cute.
Hang on, I gotta look through my chats real quick. Michael Brent says Xenoblade Chronicles, Xenoblades 2, Tales of Arise, Kid Icarus, Uprising, and The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess are way better than Kingdom Hearts 3, along with Scarlet Nexus and Astron Chain. That I can agree.
I can agree mostly. I don't know all the games though.
I never played Xenoblade.
I knew, yes.
Yeah, Xenoblade. Is it Xenoblade Chronicles? Xenoblade 2
is fucking good.
Yeah, I never played it. I will not buy the.
It's so good.
I'm gonna have to get it on the original Wii because the definition edition of Xenoblade Chronicles has been censored the fuck as usual. Because I learned that from a friend of mine.
Yeah, remakes nowadays tend to be iffy at best.
Tales.
I haven't played Kid Icarus in years.
Tales of Arise. I might get Tales of Arise, but at the same time, the only Tales game I played was Vispania, but I don't know because I don't trust with fucking Bandai Namco anymore because they've already fallen. I'll buy their old ones. Maybe I may get Tales of Arise. It's just my problem issue is if they're gonna put any block scenes into that shit. Because Bandai, when it comes to Bandai Namco, those games they are very weird with their Tales games. First, because
I also remember to do some Xenoverse live stream as well.
Yeah, because when it comes to Bandai and their products, they're superly weird with Tales and Dragon Ball because there's a few anime cutscenes they tend to fucking weird with and music. Because that really iffed me with the whole Tales of Vesperia stream I did. They really blocked like 4 or 5 cutscenes and then like the staff credit just takes off. So Twilight Princess is amazing. Like Zelda is like my top gear. I play the shit out of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I play the shit out of that game. It's amazing. Because you guys,
I started with that with like Link to the Past on the NES.
Yes.
Like a friend of mine had that.
Yes, that was amazing.
And this was the thing, right? You then didn't have the internet, so what, like, my friend's dad actually bought that console, because he wanted to play that. And he actually wrote an entire guide how to beat the game, because there was no internet to look it up.
No, it wasn't.
And so he had his own fucking guides, basically before, like, you had internet guides. It was the weirdest thing. Like, he had this map full of pages of, like, walkthrough. It was amazing. Like, I have written some walkthroughs of, like, game facts over the years. But, like, he was the first guy that I ever saw do that. That was so cool.
But that's like one question. Do you think Bandai Namco will get me into trouble if I do live streams on PC version?
No, who gives a shit? I would say who gives a shit. I'll just give Bandai the fucking finger like any day now.
Yeah, but it's me who's gonna get.
I told you this many times, Ultrafin. I wasn't too worried about it because you're not making any money off of it. They wouldn't even live a fucking finger on you when it comes to that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but well, with that mindset, that would mean that you should never stream again, and that's the complete ridiculous thing about it.
That's what they want you to do. They just basically want you to stop streaming, but we're just gonna say no at the same time.
Yeah, but they're kind of like forcing you to move to Twitch or something like that.
Well, Twitch is shit because, you know, guidelines, but they have a better quality system. And the thing is, they did something good for once. I mean, just once. So they created a new system. So whatever the games that contains like copyright music material, they will say they will automatically block the music without having you have to do it for yourself. They just announced that project. That so whatever games, like I say, if I'm gonna say do Batman Arkham Asylum or do Star Wars, they say the system in that they will automatically delete, automatically block the music cutscenes that you don't have to do it or edit out anymore.
Why not just blocking your whole live stream? Because basically that game is based most on alt music.
They won't.
Another stuff.
They won't. The thing is, the weird thing about with the Twitch system, they say that if you want to save your live streams like previous ones, they say that would give you exactly like 30 days. Because after 30 days is up, it's automatically gone. It's unlike YouTube, because YouTube, you can have it there as much as you like, but you know how they're sketched with it.
Oh.
To me,
folks, I'm gonna call it a night. So,
good night, AJ.
All right,
good night, AJ.
Thanks for coming in.
Don't forget, AJ, to check Republic Heroes when you have the time, and let me know when you're available to do MK11 or Killer Instinct. Okay.
All right. Later.
Later.
Yeah.
That was good. This is when he leaves. But Ultrafriend, the point is, I wouldn't be too worried about, you know, the whole copyright. I know you've been asking me several times. I just like, you're not making money off of it. If you're that worried, just block the whole music. You're not making profit out of it. I tell you this, I've already stopped caring about anything that they're trying to get me with their bullshit. Trust me, I've already got to the point there.
But here's the freaking bullshit what they did to me. They said that the music that is called that I use on the Prince of Persia the Part 1, a whole wall.
You mean us?
Or something like that. And the thing is, that music is not on the list of soundtracks for the Prince of Persia 2008 edition. I know what music are in this game, and there's only like 3 of them, and the one that they say that they have me wrong is not among them, and I don't know how to counterattack.
Vanitas.
If you're gonna try to dispute the copyright,
take you home.
No way.
Well, I don't know what to
go
say
with you
because
guys.
You can't. We have a dangerous task ahead of us.
I just gotta say, just
I
do
don't want
what
you to
you
get
think
hurt.
it's right. Because I would say, just don't
And what
delete
is
your
this
stream.
dangerous
Just mute
task,
the
Terra?
music if you have to.
It doesn't sound like what the master told you to do.
Yeah.
It might be a different route. but
No,
fighting
I'm
the
just
darkness.
leaving it like it is, and
I'm
that's
not
it.
so sure.
Look at Bart. I mean, Bart
I've been to
had
the
his
same
copyright
worlds as you,
claims
and
and almost
I see
struck
what you've
from
done.
GTA. He blocked it? No.
You shouldn't put yourself so close to
No,
the
but his
darkness.
video was blocked for
Listen to
some
yourself,
southern
Aqua.
countries, even from
Terra
you.
would never.
I mean, you
You
were
think
not
spying
allowed
on
to
me?
see it ever again.
Because it was
Is that
real
what he
music
said
from
to
my
do?
country, but now I can view his
Master's
videos
orders.
now.
He was only...
Yeah, but point is, Eltrafan, during a stream, they can't really do something about it.
No, they can't do anything about
when
it.
But when the stream gets stored and
Just
it
stay
will go
put.
public
I'm on my
as a
own.
video,
Alright.
then they can do something about it.
Terra, please.
Yeah, so during the
listen.
live stream, they can't
The
do anything
master
about
has
it, but
no
when it goes
reason
public,
to
then
distrust
they will
you.
do
Really,
something about
he
it.
was just worried.
That's how their
Yeah.
that's how their system goes and how it works.
Yeah, but
That's...
it's
No,
still,
go ahead.
it's still freaking bullshit, in my opinion.
That's because it's
Yep.
well,
Welcome to the corporate world.
and don't forget the fact, and we all have to also don't forget how broken their DMCA system works on YouTube. Twitch is the same
I know.
thing. Twitch is bullshit for me because they got their stupid retarded guidelines like they established for so many years. Like you said, you can't call anybody virgin, incel, or simp because it's sexual, because it basically discriminates person's sexuality, which is the dumbest thing on the book. And they got all their bunch of guidelines there too, because I read up everything. It's just like this is like an absolute dumpster fire. But to be fair, I hate to admit, but they have like a way better quality streaming system than YouTube, because they're like, let's just say if I was like Twitch, let's just say I switch from YouTube to Twitch like tomorrow, like doing like partly hobby, like almost like partly time. You guys will not have any sorts of like delays, like wherever you guys live. You will get like mostly, let's say about 3 or 4 second delay. Compared to here, you get like 7 and 8. It's just, I hate to admit, Twitch is a dumpster fire full of these degenerate lunatics, wherever the hole they came from, but they have a better quality system than what YouTube has stored. And I heard that Odyssey's working on their streaming system. I think they got their system done. It's the only thing you need to do is there's other alternative platforms. Like there's Odyssey. Like Odyssey has a streaming system they're working on. There's DLive, but DLive is just a smaller alternative. But they're even as worse as Twitch. But I don't know how DLive system works.
Yeah, but don't forget the guidelines, because they say the guidelines says that this is the guideline system works, which is exactly the opposite. It does.
Well, DLive has a different guideline, but they even demonetize. Like if you're gonna do like other stuff, they do have a monetization system, but it's a lot different compared to like YouTube and Twitch. But they even demonetize like rated R videos or streams you do, because the whole situation with the whole the Capitol attack from January 6th, they pulled the iffy bend the knee. If those who get what I'm saying.
Coot, we won't stop asking for you.
It's just DLive. DLive made
so we'd clam up.
I mean, DLive is a different alternative, but their system is a lot different.
I have to spell it out. Xehanort, whatever he's
but
called.
I don't know. Like whenever
prisoner.
YouTube decides to shit the fan, I'm gonna have to work on
You're
trying to
apparently
see
not a very good liar.
To work on and stream on
Master
Odyssey.
Xehanort would never let himself be caught by a thug like you.
You think Odyssey is better than
I got the
Twitch and
old kid at my
YouTube?
mercy. See for yourself.
Not at this point.
Not at this point, because
platform, but not for streaming.
well, they're actually working on
Better
it,
show
because
up
there's
before I lose
actually
my
some people.
Yeah, I know they're working on it.
Ciao.
There is some people over there streaming, but it's not perfect.
No way
but
it's true.
No, it's still... Odyssey's still very new. In the grand scheme of things when it comes to platforms, Odyssey is still very new. Just like Rumble. Rumble has a streaming service as well.
Yeah, but I would not even touch Rumble.
Rumble's not bad.
If Odyssey would be perfect,
it's just to me. It's just Rumble to me is just another like almost like a trad cuck server.
There's nothing really wrong with Rumble, to be honest. Like, they're still new too. So their streaming services, they still got quirks in it, just like Odyssey. The only difference is you can get away with more stuff on things like Odyssey and Rumble, because they don't have such strict terms of service, and you can't really use a screwed up DMCA system to take videos down. Which that's what they do on Twitch and YouTube. It's music. That's always what nails people every time. And usually you can get rid of that stuff if you just counter it. So this is free use. I'm not stealing your music.
Yeah. But now with with Twitch, Twitch is. I said that because Twitch has now got that system, they can automatically block the music without you doing it.
Yeah, YouTube has something similar. If you're showing copyrighted material and the algorithm picks up on it, it won't shut your stream down, but it'll stop your stream until the copyrighted material is over. Like if you say you're gonna watch like a music video or something like that,
they can do that. Or
watch the algorithm picks it up, it'll stop the stream until it's done.
Or even watch like a full episode of anything, like especially with anime. Because people try to watch anime while they're streaming, they struck.
Yeah, because that's considered breaking copyright. Unless if you're
exactly what I was about to say as well.
So unless if you're providing like a lot of commentary on it, and like, you're stopping the video and you're talking about it, like doing actual commentary, then you can usually get away with it. It all depends on how hard the copyright holder wants to push it.
Yeah, which they won't take a no for that.
Which they will take a no for an answer.
Like Disney, they're notorious. Disney and Warner, they're very notorious for doing that. Same thing with Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo's notorious with it too. Warner Brothers, Nintendo, Disney, and I think who else are notorious? Japan corporations as well. Like every single manga publishers. The news I read up, so the Toei is doing it first, but other ones are going to do it first. So there was a person from New Zealand who was like big with like Pokemon. Actually, like I'm trying to figure out, was it Pokemon? Oh no, Toei. No, it was Toei. So he was big with Dragon Ball Z, but then he got a court notification from Toei that they're doing this sketchy shit, and they're gonna do this. So the tactic that Toei and all the Japanese big corporations do, that they claim. I mean, the thing is, they're supposed to do it this month because they're creating an international organization to track down and crack down like piracy from like anime and manga. So they're getting like every international organization to crack them down, because this whole thing with it is they say they're gonna locate the owner by using the ISP and through your real name, phone numbers, and emails. So they're gonna try to contact you and to get you arrested. And it's really sketchy shit. Like Toei's will do, like they will threaten to give you court action and sue you from like Japan, particularly. And this guy got he said if he didn't take care of, so he got that court notification from Toei, and they told him you got exactly 3 to 4 months to come up with the court legal actions, otherwise you're gonna get taken down with a hefty fine. They're doing sketchy shit. As much as I love Toei with their animes, but them as a corporation brand business practice, this is real sketchy shit. And because Japan, when it comes to Japanese corporals, they're way watered back. They're 20, 30 years behind, and they can't keep up with the time with the current times. They're that much of they're very stubborn, and they take their shit completely seriously, and they're the IPs.
Hey guys, I'm out for today.
Oh, hey Creato, I haven't seen you, man. Hey Creato.
Good night, guys.
Alright, have a good night. Alright now.
Try not to have Pongo nightmares.
Yeah, sorry Creato, I haven't seen you. You're going to bed too? It's alright, man. I'll see you later as well. So yeah, that's what. So yeah, that's what's going on with these like big corpos, particularly, especially with Japanese corpos.
Yeah, you know what, Zanpact, I'm sorry that there's one game that unfortunately I would never be able to play with you co-op, and I really wanted to play with that game.
Which one?
Ever heard of this game from the Sega company called Binary Domain?
I think I have. I just can't put my finger on it.
It's about shooting robots.
Oh, I think I mean, there's so many games that shoots robots. Just, can you just send me a link to me so I can take a look at it?
Sure.
Because I'm saying, it's like you shoot robots. It's like there's like so many games you can. There's like so many games you shoot robots.
Sure, just give me a second. Let me find a gameplay for you. You're gonna love it.
It really depends how the gameplay looks, but I'll definitely take a look at it.
Always trust me when I say this. Let me see here. Binary. No, not binary sunset.
Non-binary sunset. Oh God. So I want to actually ask you guys about this topic. I want to ask you, what are you guys thinking about Elon Musk on shitting on Twitter about buying it?
But he's not buying it. He's not able to buy it because a bunch of other people bought more funds and stuff, and Twitter just did something called a toxic pill, which prevented him from being able to take over the company, but also hurt the company.
Yeah, I read about that. I was really hoping for him to do it, but then Twitter decided, like, oh, we need to protect.
Here you go.
Like, we need to protect our echo chamber.
I'll post the link. I will post a link on the Zanpact community as well, so everybody can see it if they want to. With your permission, of course.
Yeah, I was just asking you guys about that.
Would have been cool, like, to finally get some freedom of speech and piss off a bunch of lefties who want their echo chamber that to censor conservative voices or whatever. And
also,
it'd been a nice win.
Also, doxing all this shit they pulling off too.
I'm not even a conservative. I just really hate the ultra progressive left. Like, I want to see them. I want to see them rage and seethe.
It's not just the left. I hate the SJW classics, which I'm talking about, like right-wing religious guys.
SJW and right-wing.
No, well, they're called SJW classics. I'm talking about, like, they're against, like, you know, pornography and violence, and, you know, because, you know, because my religion of Christianity said so, and all that shit.
He's talking about old school Christian conservatives, is what he's talking about, like the satanic panic.
Yeah, that's why I differentiate myself from a conservative. Like, I'm a centrist at heart, but, like, that's why I could never go, like, full conservative, even how much I despise the progressive.
Yeah, that's why I call them. That's why most of us these days call them trad cocks, because they say my privilege and all that shit. You know, I
just don't like people dictating to me what I can and can't do, or what I should or shouldn't do. And the same is, it can be said for both sides. One's like self-appropriating culture. The other's like, don't do drugs or don't do this. And
us in general just tell them to fuck off with your shit. So yeah, right? Yeah, Ultrafan, I saw the gameplay. It's got that Gears of War verb into it.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think?
Well, to be fair, it's got the same gameplay as Gears of War, because, you know, you can look at it from the third-person shooter, and, like, mixture between, like, Gears of War and Uncharted third-person shooter. I mean, I could give this a go.
It would have been fun if that game would have been a co-op game, but it's not.
Yeah, I wish this game. It looks actually fun. Actually, to be fair, there's a similar game that there's like a couple games I want to get when I get PC. like Alien Firestorm, like the new Alien third-person shooter just came out. Like, what was it, last year? Because what's it called? What's a Firestorm Squad? I think. Let me look.
And also, here's another fun fact on binary domain. If you got a good headphone with microphones connected on your PC or on your on your console, you can use your actual voice to give commands to your teammates, like saying cover me or fire.
Oh,
defend,
like you do with Brothers in Arms, except you do with a controller. Yeah. Okay, here's the game I found. Aliens Fireteam Elite. That's what it's called.
I mean, you can't imagine how cool that would be to use your actual voice, right?
I kind of feel uncomfortable using your voice command because there was a. I think Raid might know this. There was a game that you played with your voice command. There's this chick who's like AI is absolutely dumb, so when you ask her to do it, she doesn't even do it. It's like that horror. It's a horror game, but you have to use voice command. I forgot what the hell is it called.
Oh, I know what game you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those voice commands was started years ago with Unreal Tournament 2004, and I think there was voice commands for Star Wars Battlefront 2 2005 back in the day.
I like voice command in games. I think that's pretty cool.
It's not.
The AI works well.
I find it.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, Raid. I mean, from what I try, I mean, I played this game Binary Domain years ago on my PlayStation 3, right? I use my wireless headphone, and when I tried to use the voice command, trying to say take cover, it said the AI computer says, sorry, I don't understand, or I can't do that, something like that.
It's just, to me,
yeah, it could be a recognition thing with the software.
It is possible for that as well. I mean, you do have that set. I mean, before you start the game, if you want to test out your microphone to see if it works, you do have that testing set up on the game as well to see if it can recognize your voice commands.
It's just, for me, just voice command for a game is weird for me, but I could just give it a try, but who knows?
I like it. I like it a lot. Especially in a game when it's like a game that is militaristic and you have to use strategy and tactics, being able to use your voice really does actually help with the experience, in my opinion. I do like that, because it really can bring you into the game.
It does, sometimes, indeed.
So, there's a few games I want to show you guys. The one I posted in the Zaibatsu lobby. It's, this is the one. Aliens Fireteam Elite. Which you can play up to 2 or AI. As your Battlefield campaign to explore mysteries of the planet, which is LV-895 to discover. So basically, it's a custom, like you're playing like Tom Clancy's The Division. You can upgrade your weapons and your characters, and you fight like a horde of aliens. Which that game looks fantastic because I'm a fan of Alien. Raid is a big Alien fan as well because I'm not sure if he want to play those Alien games, but this is something to look up with.
I'll give him a try. I like the Alien franchise quite a lot, actually.
I did try it once.
Here's another one I'm gonna do. When I get
I also still have the original CD of Alien vs Predator that I have from a family relative years ago who lives in Italy.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, and speaking of Alien vs Predator, me and Dino are trying to plan to see if in the community of DOS Gaming in here if they want to do the 2000 of Alien vs Predator. Because I never played it, but holy crap, it looks a lot of fun. But even though Alien vs Predator movie kind of sucked from the first one, but playing the game of the 2000 looks actually kind of my interest, in my opinion.
Does that game have multiplayer?
Yes, it's an online multiplayer. And you can still play online co-op. You can still play online multiplayer with your friends. You just gotta have to make a... It's like we did with Unreal Tournament 2004. You have to make a private server. Because at the time we couldn't do the master server because the master servers for Unreal Tournament was shut down for a while, and they said they brought it back up. So yeah,
it wasn't quite honestly shut down. It was more likely the server master could not work anymore, and only the server works if your friend who created the room is still available for it. You know. I mean, remember with the server that Bart created, right?
Yeah, he did.
I mean, he did create it, and I don't know who it was. Was it Adriano or there was somebody from the community who wanted to do a test run with the multiplayer game. And I saw, and then when he entered in the room, he was on the DOS Gamer on Bart's room that he created for Unreal Tournament 2004. It worked, but he was alone. And when I entered the game as well and I found the guy, apparently online is still working. Only the master server is not working, so that means I could not find other servers or other players who created...
Oh, wait, are you talking about that new guy who just came in and then he left after that?
I don't know if it was the new guy or something like that. I don't know who.
Yeah, it was the new guy. I forgot what his name is. So there's another game I put that in the group as well. If you guys seen anybody familiar with World War III? Not the actual World War III, but the game called World War III. So what it is?
No.
So World War III.
I certainly hope none of us become familiar with a real World War III. Good lord.
I don't think it's gonna happen in my book. I don't see that coming. That's why
I'm vaguely familiar with the game you're talking about.
So, okay, so World War III, it's a mixture, like, kind of like the gameplay with Rainbow Six Siege. It's a tactical online first-person shooter, and it's a mixture with, you know, kind of like Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Rainbow Six Siege, because so what this game is, the whole situation with the whole Battlefield 2042 is such a fucking flop, and now it's like pretty much dead with less than 1,000 players because everyone's playing something else or playing the older ones. So at first this game was in the market. It had a really rough start because all the sounds and there was like a lot of bugs and all the products was not working. So they pulled it, and for 3 years they brought it back. And so far, if you guys really like military tactical first-person shooter, because this is something I wanted to do. And, you know, there's you get only, real locations. Like, you get Warsaw, Berlin, Moscow, but they're really working on it. And the cool thing about these guys, about World War III, it's not a AAA company. It's an actual from an indie company that did a tactical first-person shooter.
Is that so?
Yeah, to be fair, I've seen the gameplay. They really tweaked a lot of, they fixed a lot of, the noise complaint. So, when your soldier runs, you hear, these heavy footsteps, and, you can hear it from a distance. They fixed that. And you can also customize your character like you do for, the older Battlefields. You can customize your characters, and I'll tell you this game is not woke. There's no story mode. It's, just a tactical multiplayer first-person shooter. There's no microtransactions to it. The servers are a little bit iffy, but they said they're actually listening to their customers and their consumers and players, so they're actually fixing it. And you can do everything. You get all the freedoms you want. Customize your soldier, your guns, your vehicles, because there's tanks, there's LEVs, and everything you want to do, you think of Battlefield, because this is basically what's going to kill the Battlefield 2042, which is already a flop. So I always I want to kind of point this out with Dino, because I think Dino is kind of like military shooters because I don't know. But this is something that I kind of want to do with somebody who is willing to want to, you know, like to deal with first-person shooter, tactical ops shooter, just to have fun with. Because if anybody likes military first-person shooters like I do, because I'm gonna be playing this when I get a new PC, because I'm pretty much done with Battlefield, because I'm not touching the newest one, because fuck EA and everything what they done to it.
Do you think that they're gonna create another one, another Battlefield game?
Well, they're actually doing it. I'm not giving them any thought. They actually already are. They're already making the newest one already. It's already in development, and I'm gonna say it's gonna flop. Like 2 times in a row, it started going downhill with Battlefield 5, because I've seen the Battlefield 5, I played it, the multiplayer's alright, but everything else is just fucking boring, and the putting women in the game in a World War II, it's just...
They haven't even fixed the new Battlefield 2042. They haven't even fixed it yet, and they're already developing a new game.
Yeah, and the thing is, everybody's already abandoned it because...
Oh, God.
Like, so far, there's like less of 1,000, because they said that they want to do this like up to like Season 1. Because everything about that is not what we asked for. And of course, like, they're shitting on everybody because we don't agree with... And people say, oh, it's all EA's buzz, don't blame DICE. No. No. I've already seen both sides. I'm going to blame EA. I'm going to blame not just EA, it's DICE.
It's DICE and EA.
Yeah. I say
DICE is lazy.
Yeah, DICE is lazy.
That's what it is. They're lazy. That's all it is. I love the bug compilations, though, that I've seen on YouTube. Of
oh, yeah, the bugs.
Oh, my God, there's some...
The bugs is what's
there.
fun. I think they say bugs is what matters for that. It's just like watching the guy's video. There's somebody playing Battlefield on a desert map. I think it's called Hourglass. So he was writing up, him and his squad just ripped up the entire skyscraper building with a hovercraft and killed another enemy player with... Well, an enemy helicopter flew in and then they just blew it up. And that hovercraft did not take damage at all. Like
the hit recognition in that game is garbage.
Yeah.
I saw a video of a guy, he was driving a tank and he shot a helicopter and nothing happened.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nothing happened. Direct hit, nothing.
Yeah, I would have been pissed.
Then the helicopter blew up the tank.
Yeah, I would have been pissed. Yeah, I would have been pissed because I love blowing helicopters with a tank. That's my thing. But yeah, like everything about that, you can't. Another thing about the buggy, another thing that's really fucked up. You know, like how you're supposed to shoot an enemy, like when they're trying to get in the attack chopper. You don't. Your bullets don't go through the glass. Because you know when you shoot the bullets through the glass, it's supposed to kill the guy, right? But it doesn't. It's like a actual bulletproof glass. Bulletproof.
Yeah, the hit recognition in that game is something else.
Yeah,
it really is.
But even though they
so many things,
they even fixed the hit mark, but it's still there. It's still there. What's funny about that is the loading up your so-called specialists. I show you that picture, Ray.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh God, it was like the nightmare fuel. It's just, oh God, and even the dead character's corpse just floats in the air, or just sliding across through the map, whatever they're trying to do, the skydiving. It's
yeah, like that's something that really bugs me now about modern games, especially from these major studios.
Yeah,
they're just pumping them out, but they have no quality assurance.
Nope.
So these games get released and they're unplayable because they're broken. And they're like, oh, we'll just patch it for the next year and we'll keep on throwing out DLCs and microtransactions, loot boxes, whatever.
Yeah, and try to decrease the pricing for their products, which nobody's not going to do.
Yeah, and when the game is as broken as Battlefield 2042, eventually people are going to stop playing it. It's like, this game is unplayable. This game is broken.
Yup.
You paid for half a product. That's what you did. You paid for half a product. And it seems only in the gaming industry can you get away with that. It's not like you go up to, like, you know, go buy a car and it's like, oh yeah, you're only going to get half the vehicle. You don't have an engine yet, and you only have 2 wheels, and we haven't installed the windshield, but you'll get them within the next year.
Yeah, that's what they did with Battlefield 5. They had to patch it in for like 2 years, and that was it.
Yeah, it's insane because they're just trying to pump them out as fast as they can because they just want to keep making money. Understandable because that's why you're in that business, is to make money. But if you're going to do that, put out a quality product.
To be fair,
that's not going to put out a quality product.
I would have said they should have. The whole scenario with Battlefield 2042, they should have just delayed it for a year, because that would have given them enough time to patch and fix everything that was wrong with it, but they didn't. Because they claimed that the schedule was rushed, because EA had to rush it, like, through their top schedule. And it's the same thing with Rockstar, because Rockstar did it with the trilogy of GTA. They've been massively fucked up there too.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was broken.
Even now, it's still broken. I mean, here's the thing. I talked to an old friend of mine who owns a PS4 Pro console, right? And he's a big fan of GTA ever since the game was released. Come on, the original version of those games for the PC and PlayStation 2. And the thing is, he tried to play GTA 3, for example, right?
Yeah.
And the graphics and the quality of the game makes his entire system and console works poorly whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. The artwork in that game is superly fucking cartoony.
It's superly bullshit. And when on the game it starts to rain, because sometimes
the whole rain. Randomly. Yeah, the rain was like superly.
It's also bullshit, and it also makes this game laggy.
And because of how bad the rain is, because it's superly impossible to see, and it looks like the way how the rain was dropping, it looks like it was like showering like metal needles, like enough to penetrate a person's character. And the way how you swift back and forth with your car, that's another thing too. When you swift back and forth with your car, your car gets bigger and your tires just gets even flatter.
It's weird, I know, but still.
That's just also the proven that how much Rockstar has been absolutely a fucking miserable corporation, because they also been going after moderators that fix their games and upgrade it for them, and they get bitch about it because they're jealous.
Of course they're going to. And of course, because it makes them look bad.
Yep, and even sending their mobs after them, like sending them into complete hate mobs after them, threatening them.
And if you guys think that what happened with GTA Trilogy was bullshit, just wait until you see the first 2 games of Max Payne, how it's gonna look like.
Oh, we know.
Oh God.
I know how that's gonna go. Yeah, to say all these companies just need to stop trying to bring back the IPs, and they're gonna keep fucking it up. It's like Chrono Cross, because Square Enix did it, they fucked it up too. But
it's not that hard. In the end, the game has already been made. It was already created. All they have to do is literally just tweak it. Just tweak some of the graphics and make sure there's no bugs in it. That's all they have to do. It's not very difficult, especially when you have so much money and you have such a large team. You don't have to really mess with anything.
Yeah, but there are some people who don't like to be paid poorly like that. I mean, they want to get more out of it, want more credits.
Yeah, and the only problem with Square Enix is they're not going to do anything because they've already fucked up. Secondly, because they got their stupid ethnics department in there too. That's also what killed it. Because there's a lot of dialogues they changed out, because I looked at comparison. Like the Japanese dialogue, they changed it because of the gender nonsense that's going on. A couple few things.
They're going to change everything.
Yeah, Mojo.
That's just the way things are. They're going to change it. It's absurd.
You don't need
to do anything except just make it look better. That's all you have to do. Maybe you could add in voice acting, because it's an older game, but you could get really good voice actors to come in and do it.
Yep, but
that's really all you would ever need to do with a remaster, is just make it look really sharp. Work on some of the sound. Maybe beef up like the music, make a whole new soundtrack, maybe get voice actors, and of course you have the ability to be able to turn it on or off, depending on whoever how the person wants to play it. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. You just shine it up. That's all you do. You don't have to do anything else. But of course, they're going to do different things. They're going to change it because reasons.
Yeah.
And and when they're making new games, they're still super lazy with it. So it takes a year for the damn thing to get patched. What was that game? What was it? I think it was Amazon. They did like a big MMO.
Oh, that's Lost Ark. That would be Lost Ark.
Yeah, was that the game? Yeah, the programming was so bad when it came to the rendering.
Yup.
That it was cooking PCs.
Yup.
It was
I read about
shorting out
that.
people's graphic cards because it was overclocking them to the point where they couldn't handle it because that's just bad programming.
Yup.
That's what that does.
Yep, it was Lost Ark because people were telling me that all the GPUs were it was just frying their computer like completely inside out.
Yeah, that's poor programming. That's how that happens.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't trust modern game companies.
And it's from laziness.
Yep, I agree. To be fair, I mean, I don't really give a shit about modern games except for Nintendo, but I still have to keep an eye out for Nintendo. Because Nintendo does attempt to do tweaks in that during the development.
And they're still working
that's
on
why,
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Well, that's one thing I actually enjoy. Nintendo gives us what we want, but sometimes they're very... I hate them as a business practice because they tend with their DMCAs because they're authoritarian with their IPs, but as a gamer, I love them. But there are some parts over time they even have to censor it or they have to alter it because of current people get sensitive about it. That's why I'm keeping an eye out for like Nintendo when it comes to like certain ones like Zelda, Mario, and they're not doing anything like with Star Fox because they already fucked up Star Fox already. Because with Star Fox Zero, I hear was awful. It looked good, but the only problem
was on the GameCube, wasn't it?
No, it was on the Nintendo Wii U. Star Fox Zero is
Oh, it was on the Wii U? Oh, jeez.
And you know what's worse about that? You have to play with your gamepad, like you think of like the nunchucks of the Wii, but using the gamepad on steroids.
Oh, yeah, the Wii U was a flop.
Yeah, it did not sell well.
That was also a major flop when they launched for the first time for Wii U.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back.
The Mario 3D World.
Yeah, I remember that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get food.
Because I don't know if you know, Ray, but first things first, Mario 3D World was launched for the first time for the Nintendo Wii U back in early 2011 or 2012, and the game either allows you to play either with the nunchucks or with just the regular controller, but there are some other levels that kind of forces you to play with the freaking pad.
Yeah, that's poor design. That's poor design. But then the Wii U was a good idea. Like, don't get me wrong, I think that the idea of the Wii U was a good idea, but it was executed really poorly.
Depends mostly on the game itself. Even Star Wars: The Force Unleashed was the bad idea, in my opinion, to play with the nunchucks. Even I don't know if you ever heard of the cartoon series called Batman: The Brave and the Bold.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay, then you know that it was launched for the first time on the Wii U and Nintendo DS.
I can't begin to imagine how that turned out.
Well, that thing was only available for only Nintendo Wii U or DS, and playing that game with the nunchucks, oh my god, that was freaking annoying whatsoever.
Yeah, like the Wii U said I liked the idea, of the Wii U, like that's this Nintendo, they're always being innovative. They've always been innovative. They're always willing to try new weird things. With the Wii U, that was bad execution with that.
It was a bad execution on some certain levels, but now the good news is that ever since they made with this Nintendo Switch and they released again Mario 3D World again for the Nintendo Switch, the game works much more better than on the Wii U ever did.
Yeah, I haven't played. I have a Switch. I haven't played it. It's actually kind of funny. I got a Switch specifically to play indie games and Zelda. That's the only reason why I got one.
Yeah, I play Mario 3D World on my PC on the Nintendo Switch emulator, but now unfortunately the emulator is not working anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
And that kind of made me sad because I was really having fun with that game, you know.
Yeah, I haven't played it.
Collect all the stars, the stamps. I was this close to finish the game, by the way, but nah. Now it started to go shitty on me.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, emulators are a pain in the ass. I have my old laptop. I have it's a really old laptop. It was designed for like XP. It has like the little red mouse in the center. That little red dot.
Yeah,
it's one of those. It's real old. Yeah. I think it's a Lenovo something like that. And I have a PSX emulator on there, and I have to fight with every game. Some games work perfectly fine, but some are just like they don't work. I can't get Tomb Raider to run for anything on it. I can't.
Can I say? I like to say. I would like to say for you, Ray, welcome to the club, because I also have an old laptop with Windows XP on it, which internet connection does not work anymore with Windows XP, unfortunately, because you know how it is.
Well, it doesn't have XP, it has Windows 7. It was designed for XP, but I got rid of XP and I put Windows 7 on there. But of course, Windows 7 doesn't have any more support. I can still go online, but it's insanely slow.
But it's
really the only thing I go on is it's very slow. The only thing I actually go on to, there's a roguelike site that you can go to. It's like the main hub of all roguelikes, and you can just download any one of them that you want.
Yeah, but it's also when you use Windows 7 and want to use the internet, it's on your own risk.
Yeah, I rarely ever go online with that. It's primarily like a roguelike PC, or just to play PlayStation games on with my emulator.
And on my own laptop, I had the emulator for the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Nintendo NES, and Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, I got those too.
I
don't want to actually pull them out and play on the real consoles. I can just use my laptop, or I can fire up my Wii because I have a Nintendo like a NES emulator on that thing.
Yeah, and I did have the emulator of the first PlayStation, the PlayStation 1, which allows me to play one of my most favorite games. I mean, I did want to try to play Crash Bandicoot, the original, which unfortunately was not possible whatsoever. But I did manage.
Gives me no troubles.
But I did manage to play at least Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro, because that was one of my favorite games, and I really wanted to play that. And what else I played? I don't know if you're a Star Wars fan, but I did play Star Wars Jedi Power Battles for the PlayStation 1. That was one of the most epic games ever that I ever played, and it was the first Star Wars game that allows you to play co-op with your friend when he visits you.
I'm not like a huge Star Wars fan. I've played some of the games. Like, I like the games, and like I like the first 3 original movies, but I'm not like a huge fan of it. I like it. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot, like, oh my god. That game, like, trying to get it to run on my emulator took forever. I got it to run. And I can get it to run, and it runs, and it looks pretty decent. but it gave me so many troubles. It took me a couple of days to actually be able to figure it out and get the settings correct, so it actually will play. But every so often it might crash.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Same thing with Hercules, the Disney version of the game. I mean, I don't know which one is better, the PC version or the PlayStation 1 version, because in my opinion, they're both quite the same.
Which game?
Hercules, the Disney version.
Yeah, I never played that.
Never?
No, I never played that.
Oh, dude, you should try it once when you have the chance.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could find it and give it a try.
But
I'm a little hesitant on Disney movies, Disney games, because they tend to either suck or.
But don't play the PC version, because I played the golf version of Disney, of Hercules Disney, for example, right? The game is working okay, but there are some certain levels that kind of makes the game crash.
You have to be wary of that.
So if you want to play this game, play on the emulator PlayStation 1, in my opinion. I think with that one you won't have any problems whatsoever.
I'll have to give it a shot. There's a lot of games on my emulator that I had to fight with and try to figure out. I'm sure I could figure it out, probably. The only thing I can't get to run is Tomb Raider for some reason. There's something about the programming in it that just PSX does not like. So it just will not run. It will not load. It's just black screen the whole time. At least for Tomb Raider 1 and Tomb Raider 2, gotta get a black screen. Last Revelations, it just straight up crashes. 3 only works because I use the actual disc.
Yeah, that's the same problem I have with Super Mario 3D World for the Nintendo Switch, for example. I mean, I can hear the music and the sound of the game, but I cannot see anything. Everything is black screen. Sometimes emulators are made, but they are made totally shitty.
Yeah, especially for like when they started getting into like the PlayStation and PlayStation 2, like the Xbox, like OG Xbox. This when stuff started getting weird. Like same thing like the Saturn. They weren't able to emulate the Saturn. Hang on a second, I gotta go.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
What happened?
Ray had to go.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, but I think he'll be back.
What about Dino?
Don't know what happened with him.
He just went... But anyways, I'm back. Oh, you're waiting on the phone call? Oh, that explains it. Ray said he's waiting for a phone call.
Oh, okay, that explains.
Oh, I had that nice barbecued chicken.
Ah, nice.
And of course, go in something fresh. Have some nice cooked carrots and salad. Which is the best. Anyways, I'm gonna have to check my chat real quick. Michael Brent says Xenoblade Definition Edition and Xenoblade 2 has the anime verb. That is the one I love. and the graphics are incredibly view and environment. It's just top notch. Alberto was agreeing what we were talking about. Xenoblade series is now apart from Nintendo, so Nintendo now has anime on the side. Well, they do own it. Publish. I just played. Michael Brent says I just played Star Wars Force Unleashed for the original DS and for the Wii, and played a few Star Wars Battlefront. Star Wars Unleashed was alright. Just for the first one. Alright, so let's get back to the game, because, you know, we've been pretty much talked about for 4 hours. Well,
yeah, we were talking for 4 hours indeed, but what can you do?
Well, I mean, that's what we do on Fridays. I like doing voice chat on Fridays, and sometimes Saturdays, depends on my mood.
Yeah.
Just Fridays, for me, Fridays is just, you know, talk. We all get together, either we hanging out on the Zanpact Discord, or hanging out on the Adult Game. It's just to, you know, gather. Oh yeah, and just don't worry about, you know, Ari now, AJ, and Ray picking on me. I mean, that's what they do. It's supposed to have fun.
Yeah, but still, what the way how I like is to make Adriano suffer for listening to this intro with bongo music.
Good old pogo music.
We gotta. I did say on the chat on the beginning. Zanpact request, keep playing the bongo music. Don't ever stop. No matter what.
Oh, I got plans for that one.
Let's make Adriano suffer like he never suffered before.
And make his mind dreams go even more insane. Alright, I want to kill all these converses. We're back at Hall of Bastion because we're chasing Master Xehanort, and then we encounter an unversed boss fight with Aqua and Ben.
Want some?
So yeah, next Thursday we can't wait to finally go back to play Uncharted. That's something I haven't done in a long time.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. I mean, I was thinking something, but Uncharted never crossed my mind. I forgot about that game.
Until the press came across with it. I gotta thank him for that.
Take that!
Because that's a mixture, from my own personal view, is Indiana Jones and Tomb Raider. But like I say, Nathan Drake is no Lara Croft.
No, but he's better.
Take that!
Yeah, he doesn't raid tombs, but he does raid tombs to hunt for treasure, and then discovers it. He's more like the other personation side of Indiana Jones. Because if you look at his character's perspective, and of course he got his sidekick, Sully, or Sullivan, but we call him Sully. The good old elders, ladies, men, going into the wrong bar to pick up chicks.
But what I am excited though is that I can't wait to see Uncharted for the PC version as well.
Oh, it's already coming. Actually, it's already available, I think. The Uncharted. Well, Uncharted 4 is on PC. Actually, I need to look. You gotta look at the wiki. First, I gotta kill these damn birds.
Let's go.
Alright, let me look this up real quick. Yes, I know, Ray, you can roast me because you can. Because I know you and you know me, let's just say. I'm not gonna say it out loud because I want to keep it private info. Yep, it is for... Actually, where it is. No, not the original Drake's Fortune. I want the...
No, here, look. I typed Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection. That includes Uncharted 4 and the other rest of the games. And it says it's not here. It's gonna be launched in somewhere around 2022. But it's not available here.
Yeah, it actually will be released later in 2022. Yeah. So my guess is going to be like the last years of 2022. But yeah, probably, Uncharted 4. Yeah, Uncharted 4 is going to be on PC. Nathan Drake's collection, I don't know.
Well, the collection that I found on the Steam, they say it is going to be available for PC, the entire collection, but it's going to be a while.
I'm looking this up, so no words about Uncharted the Nathan Drake collection. So right now,
no, let's just wait and see.
Besides, I already got the because we're gonna start off with Drake's Fortune.
I mean, you have the entire collection, right?
Yeah, I have like all 3 of them in one disc.
Nice.
So
I mean, I do also have this game on PS4 as well, but that one is at my dad's house.
Because the games we're gonna go for is I did say we're gonna start with Uncharted Drake's Fortune, then we go to Uncharted 2 Among Thieves, and then we go to Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception, and I actually have a copy of Uncharted 4 A Thief's End, so I have that.
Which here's the ironic. I only play Uncharted 3 Deception on PlayStation 3, but only the multiplayer version, because that was the only thing that was available. Not
that was
the
a free
story
multiplayer set.
Else.
Yeah, so that's my rank. Just play the single player. Because if you
Believe me, I wanted to play the single player, but I could not get it because that game was not available here.
Well, you can get it elsewhere.
Yeah, I know, but I'm waiting for the Steam to release it.
True. I'm gonna go look to chat real quick. Alberto Marcos says Nathan Drake is way better. He is, but compared to Lara Croft and Nathan Drake, I still prefer Lara Croft. Because I grew up with Lara Croft in the 90s. But Nathan Drake is a really cool character. I like Nathan Drake.
Now, if we have to vote between Nathan Drake and Indiana Jones, I think I would vote for Nathan Drake.
Yeah, because you don't see him carrying a whip. He uses guns in his. He uses his hand-to-hand combat and guns. Plus, he's got Plus, he's got an old ladies' man as a sidekick, an old ladies' man.
I did play one Indiana Jones game back in 2004 years ago. I think it was called The Emperor's 2.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I'm never familiar with any Indiana Jones games. I never touched them in my life.
It's the only Indiana Jones game I played. I mean, that's the only game I'm familiar with. Not with the one that Bart played with the Click and Point adventure.
I think that was the Temple of Doom, I think. I don't know.
You're done! So long!
But yeah, I cannot wait to play that next Thursday. But I don't know. I say next week. I know. Actually, to be sure, I actually don't know. Just I'm planning to have my nephew up here next week because I'm gonna take him to go see Sonic 2. Because I'm actually planning to get him up here. So yeah, that's kind of a pitch of a pickle.
Please, Zanpact, whatever you do,
Don't spoil the movie because I'm waiting for the good images to arrive, please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it because of Dino posted it in the lobbies, telling what happens here, and I told him just no, delete it and no spoils, because he went to see it with his son Lucas, and I told him do not spoil. I don't want to know what happens, because if it gets spoiled, then that's gonna ruin my fun experience.
Exactly.
Well, and like all of us.
But I'm curious. I'm curious about only one thing. With Jim Carrey out of the picture because there's a rumor going on that he's going on a retirement.
Oh, he's actually really. Oh, he's really considering retirement because he's been doing nothing but hanging out with his family and painting. I mean, he's got the money to retire. I mean, he doesn't need to do anything. But he did say he will want to come back if there's anything particularly going on, like Ace Ventura or another Sonic the Hedgehog movie, to be exact.
Yeah, but my question is, if there is going to be a Sonic the Hedgehog 3, who's going to play as
Master Xehanort? The old coot certainly knows
how to... That's my question.
Sure as hell, there's that one actor I don't want to see as Dr. Eggman.
Because there's a rumor going around that audience is requesting they want the fat Eggman back. You know, because that's how they grow up with during the Sonic games or the cartoon with Sonic X.
Yeah, I saw that. They want to bring back, they want to bring back the original the fat version of Dr. Eggman. You know, one thing I don't want to see in the third Sonic the Hedgehog movie for Dr. Eggman is listening to that fucking annoying motherfucker Seth Rogen.
You know what I'm glad about on Sonic movies, though?
What?
That there's no Amy in the movies.
Yet.
Please don't tell me they're bringing her into the movie. Please.
I don't know. I didn't see when I saw the trailer. I didn't see anything about mentioning of Amy.
No, please don't bring her. Anybody but her. I swear to God, if I see her in the movies, I'll never watch Sonic ever again or play games of it. Shit, come on! I'm still gonna play Sonic games.
There's one thing I will not. You know, one movie I will not watch. That's gonna come out 2 days before my birthday. Is that stupid live action film of Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers that Disney's bringing back?
I don't know if that movie's gonna be awesome or not, but
it's not. All the voice actor who did Chip and Dale is not going to be in it. He is not going to be it. The voice actor who did those the original female.
Yeah.
She's not going to voice them. They're actually bringing in 2 different voice actors for Chip and Dale.
Jesus.
Oh God! You know, one thing worse about that movie is when I saw the trailer, it was awful. I mean, the live action of Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, it was awful. The combination of using the 1990s animation styles for Chip, while Dale gets that 3D CGI, and the one person who's gonna play as the Viking dwarf Bob is none other than that stupid fuckface Seth Rogen.
Oh.
Just listening to him just like, he's not even funny. He's so stupidly fucking stupid.
Why am I not surprised?
Actually, I just found out. Her name is Tess McNellen, the original voice actor for Chip and Gadget. She's gonna be in it. And you wonder who that is? If I'm talking, you know what I'm talking about. The voice actor who did Gadget, Hack Wrench. She's gonna be in it for some reason. But oh God, I know it's gonna be on Disney Plus. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers live action. It's gonna suck. That movie's going to suck. And because Seth Rogen's in it too, because I hate
What?
That. Okay.
They're the action of that?
Yes. Yeah, they're bringing Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers live action on Disney Plus, and Seth Rogen is going to be in it.
Seth Rogen.
Yeah, I know. I saw like, oh god. It's like, God, that movie's going to suck. I've seen the trailer, and it's awful. The scene
could have been worse.
Oh, it's awful. Chip, they put Chip as like the actual like animations from the 90s, while Dale has got that CGI, and it's not even Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. It's just awful. It's gonna be so bad. Cause Seth Rogen's gonna be in it. Like, oh god. Fucking god.
But you know what? Which movie I would really like to watch, but based on the video game?
What?
Saint Rose.
Saint Rose? Oh no.
What? I know it's not your type as a GTA or something like that, but like a movie, I wouldn't mind watching it.
Yeah, I had to mention this to Ray because they're doing the live action Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, and Seth Rogen's gonna play as a modern captured Viking dwarf. It's like, oh god.
Of all the movies to get a live action, that's actually one of the ones I would least expect.
Yeah. Of course, it's Disney, so they're doing everything's gonna be live actions with their OIS, their OIPs. It's this is to me this movie is gonna be dog shit. It's gonna be dog shit. I guarantee you. Cause man,
I wouldn't care if it was dog shit or not. I'm just not gonna watch.
No, I'm not watching it either. I'm just laughing because it's funny to see who's gonna be in it. And of course, like Chip and Dale are not exactly the same. They got these other different voice actors. It's cringy. So speaking of cringe, I found out what Nerdix has done these past while is doing nothing but Cringe Brigade live streams Thursdays.
Take punishment.
I'm in the process of making something to eat, so I'm kind of bouncing in and out.
You monster!
Yeah.
What are you after?
Yeah, I'm talking.
Right
yeah, Chris, I was talking about
Nerdic,
the YouTuber for comics.
Yep.
The big back Neurotic, the backer for Comics Gate.
I couldn't care about Neurotic.
Did he backstab Ethan? Was it?
Yeah, he did.
Figures. I read everything that he was trying to get into Cecil to, side against Ethan Ben Skyver's plot. So
how about it? What a weapon like that can do.
So yeah, all he's been doing is these Cringe Brigade streams like
you'll
Thursdays.
Find they're picky about their owners. If I heard the old guy right, you're what they call Keyblade Master material. So if I defeat you,
there he
that
is.
makes me the real key slinger. If you catch my drift. Not
it's so funny how Zigbar.
All I can say is professional YouTubers are going to be professional YouTubers. At the end of the day, no matter how they started or what they do, the moment that they get really, really big, it always becomes about drama.
Yep, I agree.
For a Keyblade Master, you're not very... what's the word? Good.
Still always find weird this guy's the nobody for Zigbar.
But Master, never mind me. You must fight. You can't let this ruffian win. Think of your master, Ericus. The shame he and your fellow pupils would be forced to bear. Use the Keyblade.
So yeah, next Thursday, Uncharted.
You're gonna do Uncharted?
Yep.
So much for the love.
Which one? First?
Yeah, I'm starting the first one. I'm going through like game category. And what's good about it?
I figured. Uncharted is great.
Yeah, it is.
Uncharted was so fun.
Yeah, Uncharted is fun.
Was there ever a remake version of one of those Uncharted games?
Yeah, it was.
I don't think so.
There was a remaster.
Oh, remaster?
Yeah, remaster.
Remaster, like changing the graphics is one thing, but I'm talking about like remake, like how they did with Uncharted 1, for example.
No. I'm glad they don't do it. But Naughty Dog will probably do that and they will fuck it up. Like they did with the last part of Us.
Reload.
Oh, the Last of Us Part 2?
Yes.
That was such a disappointment.
Yeah, it was a very disappointing. I never played it, but I pretty much saw a document video about what they did to it. And of course, because Neil Cuckman is a cuck, sleeping with Anita Starkeesian.
I can see.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's just that they destroyed the whole lore of that game. Like, everything they did was completely against everything that they established in the first game. Like the characters, the way they were, the way they acted, their personalities. Yeah, it wasn't them.
Then who was it?
Take that.
Oh, come on, you gonna do this to me?
Heal. I can see you.
So, but no, Ultraman, they did not do any remakes of Uncharted. I hope not.
I can see you.
I don't know. It was just a question because I don't remember either.
The last Uncharted they made was the Lost Legacy with a different character.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they did a remaster, reboot, or whatever of Uncharted. I really don't know.
I mean, remaster is like how people did with GTA Trilogy, you know, with the different graphics. That's it, but the story remains the same thing.
But Ray, yeah, they did
shine it up.
They said they did remaster all 3 of Uncharted.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, it's called Uncharted Nathan Drake Collection.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The only thing is that they took out is no multiplayer, so it's just single player, which is fine by me because I intend to play multiplayer for Uncharted.
Reload. Heal. Want some?
But the good thing about me going back to play Uncharted is I have Uncharted 4, the last one for Nathan Drake Saga, and god damn it. God, I hate this guy. I'm trying to block, but dumbass McGee here keeps not doing it. And I have to pick up all the treasure chests I can, so I'm just gonna say not bothering you guys at all.
Do you have to do the thing with the character that you're playing right now? Do you have to do the same challenges again like you did with the previous one? You know, fighting with Captain Peter, with Pete in this superhero disguise.
I mean, it's optional. I mean, I don't have to, but it's just if he wanted. I mean, I could just skip it. I mean, that's just a mini game. It's not actually in a complete storyline, unless it tells you to. I did that one with Ventus Run just to demonstrate how ridiculous Pete can be with fruit balls. I really want to do a controller because I'm ready to. I have not even bashed my stick yet.
I can see you.
At least you didn't have to push your bubble.
Well, I can get a cheap price for a controller. I have to go on eBay instead of like paying $60 up at Walmart.
Reload. Okay.
I really want to do a Tomb Raider though.
So long. Reload. Come on. Heal. Gotcha now.
Why did you stand there like you're target?
I can see you. Gotcha now. Reload. Ha! Let's go. Here. Come on. Take this.
Yep.
Heal.
Oh, Jesus.
Gotcha now.
Don't stand there and block, just dash roll.
I can see you.
Yep, you're doing it again.
You better start running.
Snap your neck.
Take this. Heal. Okay.
I did enjoy Iron Fury in one of your live streams, man.
Oh, Iron Fury was amazing. I have to wait for the DLC to come out this summer.
Reload.
How come this?
Oh no 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 no.
I was about to say, how come this guy Rip joined only on my channel, but he never joined on yours?
Who? Rip? I don't know, because he never got into my channel yet.
I can see you.
Why did you stand there?
Still, the real question is, how did this guy find me?
I don't know, I think it's just random guess.
I mean, it couldn't be that popular, right?
Well, you're not, because you're like 43.
Take this! Take that! Heal! Gotcha now!
Well, just my guess, he probably just randomly found you.
Yeah, probably, I don't know.
It doesn't matter, as long as you got a viewer.
I got both viewers. I mean, I got you guys, right?
Yeah, because we've known each other for like 2 years now.
For 2 years now, yeah.
Okay. I've known you guys for over a year now, not 2 years.
Oh my god, no. There we go.
So I will not change. If I was to do this thing all over again, I would not change anything for the world.
That's because you don't do intros. I wouldn't change anything either.
No, it's not just that. I'm talking about. I mean, talking about meeting you guys, meeting
the entire community and stuff like that. If I have to go all the way back and do this thing all over again, I would not change anything for the world. That's what I'm trying to say.
Ultrafed, watch this guy. Watch him how he jumps and flees.
Oh my god.
He jumps like a mad-naked flea.
I think that was too many shoots and browns right now.
I wonder that. I think that's how Bart does when he escapes. Drank so much Schrotenbraut and
that was the power of darkness.
He jumps like a magnetic
Darkness
flea.
that you channeled.
He jumps like a flea.
No. I succumbed to it. Just like when I stole Princess Aurora's Heart of Light.
I'm still glad is that my left hand does not hurt anymore.
I'm a failure.
Who knows when we I don't know when we're gonna do another multiplayer session.
Master Ericus, you see,
I don't
is
know
so
what,
afraid of darkness that he too has succumbed.
I hope it's not gonna. It's still not gonna be Unreal Tournament 2004 because I was not really quite prepared and I'm
It
really
shines
unbalanced.
so bright. He forgets that light begets darkness. And Aqua and Ventus.
Just because I haven't
their
been on
light shines
PC
so bright.
for like almost
It is only natural
20
that they
years.
cast shadows on your heart.
Yeah.
Ericus, he's such a fool.
To me, it was
Light
like
and darkness.
5
are
or
a
6
balance.
years. I don't know.
One that must
Lost
always
count as
be
well.
maintained.
I mean, if those guys on Microsoft would not have abandoned the previous Windows, where Windows XP, for instance, things might have been different. Maybe.
And I know why. It is because he fears you.
I mean,
Join
they have
me.
to kind of move on from the old
You
software.
and I
so.
can do the world's much greater good.
That's true, but still,
By
there are some
wielding
people who
light and
cannot.
darkness in
Well,
equal
there's
share.
people actually still have. There's still
Master
people who have
Zane.
Windows 98, 99. Like I got a friend of mine from a different Discord channel who's got that in his
See
house.
more
And he
worlds.
plays like MS-DOS games
Seek out the
and streams
darkness
it
that
through a
upsets the
capture
balance.
card.
You sure
Find
You
Vanitas.
sure it's the original
bring
Windows?
it Yeah, it is.
Or
He
it
built
could
it.
be,
Yeah.
or it could be emulated.
Nope, it's not
Master
emulated. It's a real thing.
Terra.
He built it. Ooh, don't give me that eyeball look, Xehanort. What the fuck? A tame dark volley. And his report number 2.
Terra!
Oh god.
Take me with
I
you.
I think I'm thinking next, after
can't
Birth
do
by
that,
Sleep, all the characters are done. I want to throw in Bloodstain.
Why not?
I just...
You
I
sure?
really need you, Vin. I know
Yeah,
you-
I was doing it on Twitch, but I want to do it here too, so you guys can see
Well,
Bloodstain.
why wouldn't I? You're my friend.
If you like side-scrolling Castlevania, that's one of them.
Yeah.
The same creator who did
You're right.
Castlevania did a campaign of bringing in his new game, his new gaming. He first did as he did Bloodstain: Curse of the Moon. It's like the original Castlevania, but you can play as multiple games. I'm gonna play that again, show you guys the game. It's amazing. It's like it's an 8-bit, 12-bit like NES style.
Hey!
And then his campaign game that got $5.5 million from the Kickstarter campaigin.
You said
is
I would get
Bloodstain:
hurt.
Riddle of the Night.
I didn't sign up to be collateral damage. No way. As if.
Is this Bloodstain like a Konami game or something like that?
Well, it's kind of like Konami,
Okay.
but except
okay,
it's not
fine,
made by
fine.
Konami because it's done by a different
put
indie
that
company.
down.
And of course, it's a Japanese indie company, but it's the creator and producer for Castlevania, Igarashi, is the one who's doing who did Bloodstain.
Do something right.
Okay.
So it's basically
All I'm asking-
so it's basically what Castlevania should have been as this. It's basically Castlevania's future successor, but it's not done by Konami. But it's done by the same guy. the same producer and creator who did Castlevania, who left Konami.
Is that you hold up your end of the bargain?
Yeah, it's the spiritual successor, Castlevania.
Which that game's amazing.
What's a little scratch on my
love
face,
it.
huh? All things considered. I'm just lucky you didn't
It's a little
steal
bit
my
hard,
heart,
but that
Princess,
game's
whatever it was.
it's amazing.
I would have ruined my week for
The
sure.
only problem is the Switch version's got a lot of bit of framework issues on that platform.
Powerful light still lives inside of Terra. You see, people like him.
So that's what I want to get. I got it on my PC on Steam on the wish list.
You mean he's not the one who stole her heart?
But I will be doing the Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, the first one, and then I'm gonna do. I need to get the second one too. Okay. 3 new worlds: Disney Castle, no, Disney Town, the Olympa, and Deep Space. All right. I'm gonna, let's see, I'm gonna save the game. Actually, first, let me get to the back.
Hello tonight.
Give me a second.
Blue screen of death.
Blue screen blocking, because I'm saving. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I'm not tired, but you know, I've been playing this for like 4 hours and 30 minutes. Plus, it's, I would have gone on for 5, but, you know, it's the weekend, but I'm going to wrap it up here, because tomorrow I want to continue off. I need to check my chat real quick. Ray did say Uncharted is fantastic, which I personally 100% agree. Alberto says, The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic says, that's not good. Sonic the Hedgehog, I'm gonna definitely see it next week with when I get my nephew up here, because we're gonna go see the second one. I want to see that other movie of anime, Jujutsu Gaiden, I think it's called. There's
Jujutsu Kaisen? Are you talking about?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. That's it.
I've actually started watching it. I'm on like episode 3 or 4.
What's cool? The good news is I finally got One Piece finally caught up, because their newest episodes got delayed because they got hacked, because Toei got hacked by a ransomware.
Yeah, that's why Dragon Ball Super, the movie, is going to be delayed.
Yeah, it got delayed
to September.
Yeah, Dragon Ball movie got delayed to June, and same thing with Dragon Quest anime.
Actually, we don't even know a date right now. Well, at least for Japan, it's going to be June, but then who knows whenever the dub is going to come out.
Oh, I don't do dubs. Because Funimation.
I mean, but that's all we had when Broly came out, was just a dub for 2 or 3 months.
And then right after that, the whole Vic Mignogna incident really definitely put a nail in the coffin for Funimation.
I mean, they're still making content.
But the funny thing is, Sony's doing... Crunchyroll's taking all their profit and all their streaming animation to their drive, so they're putting more money in Crunchyroll than Funimation. So Funimation is just going to be there, but I cannot wait for them to go.
As long as that doesn't mean Dragon Ball Super goes as well, then I'll be down.
Well, it depends if their license expires. Like, Fullmetal Alchemist's license expired for them, like, not, like, a couple years ago. So... Oh, Raid had to go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, or unless he's, yeah, he's cooking dinner, though, but he knows I'm ready. Alright, so... Alright, guys, that's gonna conclude, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep HD Final Mix. I hope you guys enjoyed that, as we were hanging out with the boys on the Zaibatsu and Dos Game. So I really had fun playing this game, even though I didn't put much commentary. But, to be fair, I like to do this every Friday. Do voice chat every Friday night, just as a way to kick it off the weekend with the big thing that we'll do. So we got a few worlds done. We got Terra's between Cinderella, Snow White. Those worlds are done. And we just finished up with the Magical Tower with Yen Sid, but that's just a story. perspective. So, we got 3 worlds that we're going to do tomorrow, the next time we do it. So, there's Disney Town, and there's Olympus Coliseum, and then there's there's a Deep Space. I almost call it Dead Space. God, actually, I want to stream Dead Space, because Dead Space, I love that horror franchise, and EA killed it. So, yeah. So, we can do one of those worlds. We can do Disney Town, we could do Olympic Coliseum, or we can do Deep Space. Well, I'm going to hold Deep Space for after one of those two worlds are done, because right now Disney Town and Olympus combat level is level 5, so they both share it. Meanwhile, Deep Space is level 6. So I think that when we start this tomorrow, that we're going to start off with Disney Town, and then we'll go to Olympus Coliseum, and then we'll head to Deep Space. So yeah, I enjoyed playing this. I never played this game back then on the PSP. I never owned one, but now I'm playing it, and pretty decent old fun. Create new shit, new skills. Going through Disney worlds from time to time. So guys, I'm keeping the promise for this year. I'll get a gaming PC. I'm gonna do like special, like, you know what? If anybody familiar with what DOS Game It, he's gonna do like certain backgrounds that's playing like certain musics during the openings, and then we'll start from there for full HD instead of like listening to stuff from the phone like I have been for a while. Just real life has been.
Not very many people like it.
Who cares?
I mean, the viewers care.
So yeah, I would still find some good music soundtracks to be added. I mean, Bart does it, so why not do it?
You could probably ask for his playlist, you know, because I'm sure he.
No, I don't.
Which ones are?
No, I want to find my own playlist to do. I don't want to copy Bart's playlist.
Fair enough.
I'm doing like my own thing when it comes to like opening musics, and then maybe later on, like during like ending the stream, I'll find like a really soft ending music stream. Make sure it's
I can see the benefit in having like an intro period. That way, everyone can kind of get in. Like if everyone kind of joins at a different time, so everyone can get in before the stream starts. I can see that as a benefit.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Also does, but his graphics are like amazing. I'd pay him a little bit of money, and he can make it for you, make you some graphics or something.
Yeah, the layout. I'm also going to ask him if there's certain layouts I can ask to do.
Yeah, I definitely pay him though. I talked to him last time, and he's like, I did outros, intro, or whatever. He's like, I should be asking money, or I should be asking people to pay me money for this next time. And I was like, yeah, probably, because it it already eats up into his free time, and then he makes all this content for free.
Yeah, he did it with Ultrafin. Ultrafin had his layout done by, well, mostly it was from Dan Mushi, but Bart put in the idea for it.
Oh, so it was a collab between two different people?
Yeah, Mushi's
Bart came in on my first live stream, when I did Sonic Mania. Remember?
Oh yeah,
And he was the man who said, and then he came over. Then he said that he's gonna make me a layout for my live stream, so which one I can use multiple times and change the colors and other stuff. And honestly, I did not want the man to do something that's gonna take his time over. I mean, maybe he wants.
Well, I mean, he offered though. He offered. That's on him.
Offered. Yeah, he offered. And who am I to say no to? If he wanted to do it, he can do it, and he did.
I'd have probably tipped him, like $20 or something. But
well, he did it for free because Ultrafin got his laptop, so he decided volunteered to do it because he just got his laptop when he started doing that, so it makes it a little bit more catchy into it.
Yeah. So the laptop is new. That's a new laptop.
His first ever.
No, it's the same laptop that I got last year when the bot did the.
That's what I'm talking about. I didn't realize when I started watching your streams that you were on a new laptop.
What happened is what went down, Dino, is AJ suggested to Bart they were doing the donation, a charity donation to get Ultrafan his laptop so he can play games with us and also do his future streams as well.
Yeah, a crowdfunding. That was it's called.
Oh, okay. Sounds like it was successful.
Yeah, the thing is, I was asking AJ to ask Bart for me to do it, but he said no because there's a lot of people open the floodgates, you know, questioning about the donation and all this. So he said no.
Yeah, once one person does it, then other people want to do it, and then it's just going to be like wait in line kind of thing. Yeah, I can understand that. But he's also got to make that income for himself instead of the donations. Like, he's making very little from the streams.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
I
got mad. I mean, I was not too happy to hear, but at the same time, you know, he has to take care of his other stuff, pay the bills, pay the stuff to keep food on the table, putting the roof over his head for him and Moxie, and all the purpose reasons to do in his own personal life.
Yeah, I mean, if he had like 10,000 viewers and he could pull off that donation within like half a stream or a full stream, I'm sure he'd do it. But like, if all the funds for like a month of streaming all go to charity, like, I'd imagine that'd get a little frustrating.
Yeah.
Because he only gets 40, maybe 50,000. I've seen him up to 50,000 before. I'm sure he's gone higher, but yeah, I can understand where he's coming from. And it's good that you understand it as well. That it's not like
I was just wondering.
You.
Yeah, because I asked AJ about if it was we can do that as well. But you know, I mean, AJ understands what was going on with me because I didn't have a job because all this crazy coof happening, dealing with me with health issues, and not having the opportunity to work at all because I'm getting paid like a month by other ways around, but I'm not going to say it because it's private info.
Yeah, you were definitely second pick for somebody needing like a new, just a gaming laptop or whatever.
I'd rather get a desktop, than a laptop.
Yes, agreed. Desktop for sure, totally. Better heat management, prices of parts are cheaper.
Yup.
It's just the way to go. And if something breaks, you don't have to send the whole laptop in. You can just be like, oh, my graphics card broke. Okay, just let me pull it out and warranty it. You don't have to send the whole thing in.
Yep. Yep. That's what I like about desktops. I prefer that over than laptops.
Definitely. Like, I had the gaming laptop for 2 or 3 years. Like, I was like, hey, you know, the NVIDIA, the graphics card is going to be the same as if it was in the computer. But then I dealt with all the heat issues, all the cables and stuff. I rarely moved it around. A couple times I'd go into the living room. That was kind of neat to plug it up and be able to play in the living room, but it was nowhere near as good as playing at my own desk. And so I just stuck to playing at my desk on a laptop that was inferior. And it was a 140 hertz screen too. Like, the laptop screen was 140 hertz. And so it was all right. I always plugged it up to my bigger desktop screen. Like, I would just put it there and then plug everything up like I was using a desktop. And then I was just like, why don't I just get a desktop? And so I did, and I never looked back again. Like, I will never trade my desktop computer for a laptop. But maybe at some point I would buy a laptop to have as backup. I don't know. Maybe. I'd rather just get an iPad at that point because I'm not going to be playing games on it.
Well,
I'd only put.
Yeah, because people sometimes buy laptops, you know, for work purposes, and you're a student or other things. Well.
Yeah, I was also a student at the time, so that did make sense. And I would bring it in, and I'd be playing Minecraft in class, and some of the kids would be like, some of the people would be kind of giggling and stuff because I'd be sitting there playing. I also played World of Warcraft. I'd plug up to the Ethernet at the school, which is T1 LAN speeds, and I'd be playing World of Warcraft during class, but I'd sit in the very back, so that way no one could really see me. But
you know, the funny thing is, that reminds me, I had a buddy of mine He did not play games, but, you know, at the time, you know, internet security blockage wasn't not much the same. And of course, the funny thing is that I was next to him, and he told me, like, look next to him. It's like, what? And he showed me, like, he was, like, during the middle of, like, an education class, he was just looking up on porn during the middle of class. It's like, what the fuck,
God.
dude? Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, dude?
What? That would have been even worse if he was, like, in a child development class looking at porn.
Well, we're teenagers, that was the thing.
The same issue happened one time in high school with some colleagues of mine. I didn't understand what they guys doing. Are you watching the adult movies in high school? Are you crazy?
The thing about that, we were teenagers, so like around 16, 17 years old. So we were like in high school. And the way how he was looking at pornography, he was using the school's laptop and nobody didn't say anything about it.
And we had this one kid in what was it, 4th or 5th grade? I think it was 5th grade. And he was actually an immigrant from like Syria, and he was not an immigrant, but adopted from there, and he came from a really bad background. But like one of the days, like when we were able to use computers, he just started looking at porn, and he got caught, and he got in so much trouble.
Yeah, I could see that. But my buddy here, he never got caught. We didn't say anything. It's like, oh fuck. I mean, he said it to the kid a lot, right? And he's like, oh god. It's like, what the hell, dude? The only thing he got away with is he turned down the sound, so he was kind of watching it like in silence.
Jesus Christ, it's nuts.
You can watch in silence all you want, but the images will not fade away, dude. That's the problem here.
I don't think he cared.
He didn't. Like... He never gave a shit. He really never cared.
It's like, whatever. Yeah. I'll watch male, female, threesome. Like, with everyone watching, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch this chick get DP'd.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a funny time. So, but yeah, eventually when I get my...
How did he fit his balls in that chair, though? Like, how did he just fit his balls in those small chairs?
Well, that's the question, though. The only thing is nobody didn't see him because we were sitting, like, all the way in the back. Like, all the way to the back of the third seat. So nobody, like, even bothers looking back.
What was his preference?
Reference? Oh, God. I have...
Did he watch a little bit of everything?
Pretty much for a brief second at the end of the class. And that was it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, man, my question is, like, how the hell did you...
I should have done that.
I was gonna say, how the hell did you bypass school's firewall? He's like, I just kind of archive it. It's like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, he had it downloaded already.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Bless you.
But I'm pretty sure the teacher will look through the history, they will get pissed about it. But yeah, so eventually this year, when I get a new desktop, I'm going to do everything what kind of Bart does, but I'm going to do a little bit differently. I'll pull some random video game soundtracks, and of course, like, you know, like doing Discord and data, just to piss Arinao off, because, you know, it's fun to do. And then get some good old Alex Jones, because Alex Jones is a national treasure.
Yes, he is.
And the last one, I always pull that Asian guy who sells finance, like finance, and he's like, I love refrigerators.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
I've seen that ad. I've seen that commercial. It's a funny commercial.
Yeah, he's superly happy. I mean, he looks happy. He's a guy who like sells his stuff. That's what I was pointing at the last one. I love refrigerators. Oh, by the way, I'm not trying to copy like Flashcast Raid. By the way, I'm just doing things my own way.
Intros are intros, and they are what they are.
Yeah.
But speaking of Flash, did you guys know that? Remember the Justice League movie, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, the actor who played as the Flash, the kid, right? He got arrested.
Ezra Miller? Yeah. It's not the first time he's been arrested.
What did he do?
Apparently he has mental issues. He has like problems with his behaviors or something like that.
He's got rage issues.
I would say bullshit because that's just an excuse for him. But if that's the case,
no, he has rage issues. He really does.
Is he out of jail?
Supposedly, this is it's supposed he did this, but I guess the evidence is proving he did. He broke into a hotel room where there was this couple there, and he was like saying he was gonna like bury them and all this shit, and like he attacked the guy, and like he got arrested for he was at a bar, and there was a girl near him and never spoke to him. He just turned around and just grabbed her by the throat and just started choking her.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. And like before that, there was people were doing karaoke, and he got like super pissed off. Like he went onto the stage and was like took the mic out of their hand. He was like screaming obscenities at people, and, like throwing punches and stuff. What? Yeah, he's got like severe rage issues.
That's somebody who needs to be in jail, not with the general populace.
No, put him in a mental hospital or mental asylum.
He's got severe rage issues.
They ain't gonna help him.
It's another like Shia LaBeouf kind of case. He just flies off the handle for no reason.
Yeah. Makes a good sense.
Still.
Alright, so hang on, I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm gonna end the stream now, because we can keep going on forever. But I'm gonna end the stream now because let's see. Am I gonna do Twitch? I think I'll probably do some other like Castlevania, or just hop on to play some Sega Genesis. I mean, nobody cares what games I play as long as I have to pick something. Because I don't want to play anything. I don't want to do like anything else that's kind of like boring to some people. It may sound like I'm maybe done with Bloodstained, but I think I'm not. I'm missing something. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Alright, so yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play this again on part 8. Because all these characters, each story runs is not that long. So I'll just say at least about 13 parts of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep will be done. And then that game franchise is going to be on hold until I get a copy of 2.8 collection.
You mean 3?
No, I'm not doing 3. 3 is going to come later after. No, what I'm doing is after Birth by Sleep, the next one I'm gonna do is Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance, and then I'm gonna do the fragment way to Kingdom Hearts 3. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 comes after that. So I think I really want to do. The funny thing is, I said I want to do Star Ocean till the end of time, but that's gonna be a long fucking game to do.
That game's long. That game was great though.
Yeah. The longest
the
longest so far was Tales of Vesperia. Tales of Vesperia took me like 40 parts.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that long like Tales of Vesperia or Rogue Galaxy?
No, Rogue Galaxy is like 20 parts, 20 plus long. For the Tales of Vesperia, I mean, I could go on much longer because I would do like other side quests and farming and shit. That can go on forever, but I want to just go through the story's progress.
Yeah, Star Ocean till the end of time is a super long game.
And that thing's
if you just go and do just the storyline, you don't do any of the side quests, that game is really, really long.
It's got like 7-8 different endings.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of different endings. There's a bunch of different characters that you can get, and there's different ways to get them. It's something like 70 or 80 hours long.
Yeah.
Just like the story. That's not including all like the extra stuff.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna do Star Ocean till the end of time. I could do it right off from the PS4 because it's already on the PSN store. The nice thing we'll do is get a capture card, so I don't have to reset the whole console system. Alright, I'm going to do one more look at the chat, and then I'm going to wrap it up now. Has anyone played Hyper Dimension, Neptune, or Doki Doki Literature Club? No, fuck that. Doki Doki Literature Club? No, fuck that game. Fuck everything about that. I know it's an anime, but Jesus, that game's such a cluster. Hyper Dimension, Neptunia, I never got into it, so I really don't care about it. Because they're all anime games.
That game was everywhere when it came out. Like, everybody was talking about it.
Yeah. It's just, there's one of the scenes that's really fucked up, because whatever, there's a one part of the relationship with the girl with the purple long hair, other you accept her feelings and that, the completely what's weird, fucked up about it, she stabs herself in the classroom. Like, no matter what you do, she literally just stabs herself in the stomach, and she's on the ground laying there dying. I won't play on PlayStation because it's censored, because they censored the background of the classroom and they turned from red blood to black. Like a Japanese censorship style.
That's a very common censorship.
Yeah.
Marvel and DC did that for years. They made all their blood black. If it wasn't black, then it was green. And
no, I was not talking about
like a weird creature.
I was talking about Doki Doki Literature Club.
I've only heard of that game.
Yeah, it's just
Hyperdimension Neptunia. That was everywhere. People were talking about that game.
Yeah, I have it though. I just not even touched it. I still gotta need to play One Piece Pirate Warrior 4. It's basically One Piece anime but Dynasty Warriors. It's pretty fun though, because I love One Piece. Alright, that's gonna be it. I'll be on Twitch later on tonight, within the next 2 or 3 hours. I'll let you guys know on the Zaibatsu. Anybody living in the US, obviously, if anybody wants to stick around. So I got nothing else to say. Ultra Friend, take it away.
Yes. Keep supporting his channel because it's freaking awesome.
Agreed.
I say, Ray, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, support the channel. It's a cool channel.
Yeah, we're gonna do every Friday chat. Every Fridays and sometimes Saturdays we'll do a voice chat. Thursdays and Sundays we'll just time to myself. Hang on, one last chat. Hyper Dimension Neptune is a game about goddesses' reputation. Yeah, I already know about that. I know everything about Hyper Dimension, Michael. I just never played it. I know what it is. Alright, everybody, I'll be on Twitch in 3 hours. Anybody wants to stick around, make sure you leave a like, subscribe to the channel, also click that notification. I'll be back on Kingdom Hearts Birth Fight Sleep for part 8. Also, I hope you guys have a good night. Anybody in Europe, everybody in the US, I'll be on Twitch at 2 or 3 hours. Just make sure you support my channel, it's fucking awesome. With that, I'll see you guys later. Until then, enjoy your weekend, and we'll talk to you soon. Peace.
Peace.